Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Mic test. Checking if the feed is working here. Alright, I think we're good. And this is your local junkyard mechanic, Zett-ro, and we're back with another video another indie game, another indie and narrative game. This is Artificial Selection. I do think this is like one of the last game dev responses that I've responded to. Um, since I was unable to get to the actual schedule of the Choose Wisely festival, which is like it just happened like last week, with their focus on like promoting indie narrative titles. Probably like a lot of that section is gonna be visual novels, but such like this one. We've also done like a few games on this on like 2 weeks ago as well, which is I played it in advance because I really could not get into the actual schedule of Choose Wisely. So yeah, here we are. So yeah, thank you very much, KigyoDev, for reaching out to me. I'm very sorry if it actually totally slipped my mind, because this stream was supposed to happen like a lot earlier. Actually, I think 5 hours, supposedly 5 hours ago, and it was like I just came home like after work, and it's like, you know, a bunch of things like, oh, okay, I think I can just like play games casually, and then like I suddenly remember that I'm supposed to stream and I have to like get everything ready for 30 minutes, 30 minutes or so. So yeah, and we're here. So apparently this game has I think it's better if I just show you here. This game does have content warnings, just in case that you are not okay with some of the content the game might have. You may toggle it if you're going to check the game out, uh, as I've pinned the message on the chat. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go. I'm actually kind of looking forward for like the more refined art here, because I'm really sorry if I gotta say that like I don't really dig the current art style, but yeah, let's go. Oh, oh damn. Okay, so this is what they meant. All right, so there is going to be a quick demo. This is probably the one that's just like 30 minutes or so, and then we have a full demo, which is like how much content did they have already added on the game recently. Apparently this is like 10 hours long, but let's go with the full demo. But I don't think I can promise that we can finish like what is everything that is in the demo. So yeah, probably it's just gonna be like 2 to 3 hours. My god, I also have to read the dialogue, I just remembered. Oh, already? We just jumped in. We just jumped right in. Holy shit. It was like, alright. This unvoiced, so I have to read. Hey, Saiba, are you listening? This is a life or death situation here. My best friend's voice snaps me away from my phone. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? I could tell. I'm asking you which scarf I should buy. Oh, it's not an actual life or death situation. The pink, feathery one? Or rather the yellow one with the pearl accents? Although it's difficult to imagine, both of them look even worse than their description suggests. How about something a little less adventurous? Are you serious? And here I thought I narrowed it down to the two most boring ones in the entire store. Actually, there are plenty of normal scarves all around us. Divin just happens to have tunnel vision that only processes the worst clothing imaginable. What about this one? I point at an inoffensive navy blue scarf, trying to divert my friend's attention from all the other tasteless pieces of fabric. After grabbing Divin by his shoulders, we're both standing in front of it. Oh, this one is so bland I didn't even notice it. Not at all. Doesn't it look really comfortable? And the color complements your sweater so well. I'm not convinced. Please, at least try it on. Why are you so fired up about this, but okay. He wraps the scarf loosely around his neck, not looking very happy about it. It's not even warm, it makes me feel like a fashion victim. To be fair, I'm not the one in the pink sweater, but yeah. It looks good on you. Really? I mean, I guess it kind of does, huh? He probably turns around and looks at himself in the mirror, suddenly convinced this is the best scarf of all time. You're right, I need to have this. As if remote controlled, he heads to the self-checkout machine and comes back with the scarf being officially his. It's kind of scary how one compliment can make him lose his free will. At least I acted with his best interests in mind. Oh, it's really soft. Thanks for choosing it for me. And I'm grateful I could spare the world from another fashion disaster. Oh wait, I completely derailed what we originally came here for. Didn't you want to buy flowers for Gina? Is it Gina or Gina? Yeah, but I want to check out a boutique that's right around the corner. You said you knew a lot about flower language, so can you help me pick the right ones? I just memorized the most important meanings, that's all. But sure, I can figure something out. We stroll further along the mall and arrive at an open greenhouse-like section. Most of the decorative plants on display are also for sale. Whoa, this place is huge! We'll have no problems finding the perfect flowers for her. What kind of message did you have in mind? Something that says I'm still thinking about her and that I cherish the time we had together. And then I think we're looking for candy tuft or maybe orange lilies. He politely calls out to the nearest human employee and asks where we could find those specific flowers. Wow. Wow, what's the occasion? A very special girl? The employee chuckles. Oh, I can imagine. Coincidentally, the two flower types could be found right next to each other. After showing us the way, the employee leaves with a wink. Those flowers don't have a dirty meaning or anything, right? Goodness, of course not. I'm pretty sure I looked things up on a reputable website. The employee probably thought that this was about a girl whose heart you're trying to win over. Either way, what do you say? Do you like them? The orange lilies are beautiful, but the other ones are more cute, so I think she'd prefer those. Why not both? You know what? I'm going to add some yellow hyacinths as a personal thank you. Without waiting for my answer, he skillfully combines the flowers into a mesmerizing bouquet of white, yellow, and orange. That's really pretty. Let's go with these. What do you... Our lighthearted conversation is interrupted by a confused shriek of a teenage girl. We both turn around, curious about what's going on. Near the shop's entrance, we spot a high schooler grappling with a young man. Normally, you would immediately call the police upon seeing such thing. But the police is already here, namely the young man trying to restrain her is a policeman. Was she caught trying to steal flowers or something? But before the girl could cause any more of a commotion, the policeman finally put her to sleep. As her body loses strength, the policeman barely manages to catch her in in his arms. Once he successfully shifts her weight in a way that's manageable to carry, he heads towards the mall's exit. He nods apologetically towards the employee from earlier before disappearing down the escalator. Must be a newbie. You, the policeman? Yeah, I don't think we would have heard her scream otherwise. And the way he was uncertain of how to catch her, I'm pretty sure he hasn't done this many times before. Ah, you're right. Either way, I wish him good luck. What do you think the girl did? Does it matter? I guess not, but I'm still curious. I've never witnessed an arrest before. Well, she was much too old to be taken away due to a flawed personality. That would have happened ages ago. I also don't think anyone would bother stealing flowers, so it wasn't about anything she did just now. She must have done something bad this morning in front of a small number of witnesses, and one of them reported her later. At this point, it could still be a lot different things, so if you really want to be sure, you might as well ask the guy yourself. I could never. Doesn't he have more important things to do? Alright, then I'll do it for you. Brother Divin! After catching up to my friend and stopping him from bothering a police officer, we changed course towards today's main event. The sun has already begun to set, but we're finally standing in front of Gina's grave. Sensing our presence, the grave's built-in screens activate, showing her face, full name, and life dates. Gina Conby, 24th July 1997 to 13th January 2160. The last number should have been different. I never would have expected her to leave me so soon. But I didn't come here to pity myself, at least not exclusively. After placing the flowers, Devin and I stand in silence for a while. Hey, do you know what you want to do after graduation? What's this about all of a sudden? I never had one of those enlightening moments where I suddenly know what I wanted to do. I don't have any dreams or goals or talents. When Gina and I started dating, I finally had some vague idea what my future could look like. But now I'm completely lost again. Don't worry, you'll definitely find the career that suits you. And hey, if the worst does happen, I'll tell my parents to hire you. So we'd be co-workers then? Oh nah, I wanted I want to become an interrogator instead. In fact, I've already started looking at job offers. Ah shit, my throat is so dry. Hold on. Water check. It takes me a few seconds to process words. I can genuinely see that you're good at talking to people and figure things out. Right? I'd be squeezing out those juicy details with ease. Definitely. If by some miracle you end up interrogating Gina's murderer, let me know. Gina's murder? What? Wasn't it an accident? Gina was a nice girl. Why would anyone have wanted to kill her? Maybe it was that serial killer who was all over the news. Didn't she only target rich girls her own age? Okay, you need to take off your tinfoil hat. That wouldn't make any sense. That creepy girl was convicted months before Gina's death. It couldn't have been her. Why do you look so disappointed? Would you really have preferred if she was killed by some sick freak? I don't know. I just wish there was at least a reason for it. Blame myself or blame the universe? Geez, these are equally unhealthy. Since no killer was found to be responsible, part of me keeps thinking that it was my fault. Don't even say that. Why would it be? None of it would have happened if she hadn't prepared anything for our anniversary. If we never started dating, she would still be alive. By that reasoning, everyone would be responsible for every death on Earth. We're all casually connected to tragedies one way or another. That didn't help, did it? How do I put this nicely? Look, there's no way for us to change what happened. She's my friend too, you know. By torturing yourself, by thinking about it, isn't going to help anyone. You're right. I know I need to move on eventually, but it's hard. You don't have to do that all on your own. I'll always be there for you. Thank you, Devin. And sorry for whining at you like that. That's what I'm here for. Whine away. He smiles at me reassuringly and pats my back. Well then, it's getting late, so I should be going home. Sure, see you tomorrow. After paying my respects to Gina one more time, I head home as well. During my bus ride, the sky gradually turns darker. It's entirely red and purple once I arrive at our apartment. Looks like Mom isn't here. She must have left for work a few minutes before I came home. I warm up some leftovers and sit down next to the window looking over the streets. My grandma grew up in this apartment, yet according to her, the view barely changed in the past 100 years. It's not because our city couldn't afford architectural innovation or anything like that. Landowners, landowners simply didn't want their properties to lose value due to having a skyscraper planted in front of them. After all, the view was the main reason they could ask for so much money. Yet even now, the landowners aren't a thing anymore. We're still clinging to that tradition. There's not a single extraordinarily tall or extravagant building around. And while I can appreciate other cities' modern architecture, I don't miss it either. We have lots of different things to boast about. We have excellent healthcare and public transportation, and our education system is ahead of the game. And most importantly, our way of dealing with crime is probably the best in the whole world. There's no mercy for bad people, but as long as you're a good person, the government is generous and takes excellent care of you. It's a beautiful system that makes sure everyone does their part. I still can't understand why we're the only country who does it that way though. Oh, rather. The sound of metal scraping against porcelain snaps me out of my thoughts. I finish my dinner without realizing it. After cleaning up the dishes and standing alone in the kitchen for a few seconds too long, I start to feel a little lonely. Is this how Mom feels every night? I leave a little note for her before heading to the bathroom and brushing my teeth. Finally done with everything important, I stop by the aquarium in the corner of my room. Hey there, little guy. My mom was against me having a real pet, so I ended up with a robot piranha. His name is Zero. In the past, it was fun to scare Mom's guests by putting my hand in the aquarium. They always completely freaked out after discovering Ira is artificial. He's very dear to me, even if he doesn't have a soul or anything. I roll back my sleeve and reach into the water to scratch his little head. As a response, the red color of his belly intensifies. Aw, Ira, are you blushing? His lifeless stare doesn't make him look very amused. Maybe a real pet would be nice after all. Enough distractions, time to go to bed. I unhook my sleep mask and turn on my Trumani. The name already explains what it does. It's a device that can manipulate your dreams. By pressing a button, you can make sure you won't have nightmares and wake up refreshed. It was originally designed for stressed office workers, but unsurprisingly, it didn't take long for it to become mainstream. It's been a bit chilly this week, so I feel like escaping that for tonight. I'll set it to beach. I pulled a wireless sleep mask over my eyes and think back to the conversation I had with Ribbon. An interrogator, huh? Hmm. His cute exterior hides a surprisingly tough guy. Physically, he's a total weakling, but psychologically, he's one of the strongest people I know. I would never be able to work with criminals, even if their bodies were restrained. Their words could still reach me. I'm very impressionable, so after spending enough time with them, I'd probably end up becoming a criminal myself. Devin is different, though. They wouldn't get to him. No, he would be getting to them. By digging up important evidence, he will save countless lives in the future. I wonder if I'll ever do something equally meaningful. Mhm. Yeah, I'm just checking my messages here, and it doesn't seem like anyone responded. Before I can think of a career that could suit me, I'd drift off to my sleep. Alright, so hello again. Without further ado, let's take a look at those files. Right, good old murder. But you did it in a roundabout way. So roundabout, in fact, they would have known that it was a murder in the first place. Turning yourself in doesn't mitigate your sentence in any way, though. So why did you tell me? Keeping it a secret just felt wrong. Come on, if you had any kind of moral compass, you wouldn't have killed someone. Agree to disagree, I know what I stand for. Interesting, we'll dig into that later. Either way, I know exactly why you turned yourself in. You wanted to protect an accomplice. If turning yourself in gets the case wrapped up before the police can find hints to a second culprit, they'll never go looking for one. If you're not the first one who had that idea. And unfortunately, it backfired. If you hadn't confessed, you probably would have never been found out. Don't look so sad, but I guess this means my accomplice theory was spot on. Hehe, I'm good. I said, I'm good. I should be getting money for this. Wait, I already am. Sick. Where was I? Right, you're still depressed. Look, I know capital punishment doesn't sound fun, but you already know what we plan to do here. What if I told you that you're eligible? I could help you. Are you sure? Nobody has ever been forgiven. Okay, so the guy in the front is the interrogator. His hair is suspiciously similar to Devin, unless I'm like remembering my colors wrong. And the one who has the thing glitched out, that is, I guess us, or like the POV person. Okay, I'll change that. All you need to know is tell me your accomplice's name. Ooh, pretty. Now that they know where to look, it's only a matter of time until the police figure it all out. You can choose between certain death for both of you, or a chance of survival from yours truly. What will it be? Well, since we don't have anything to lose, the colors are so harsh. Huh? Feeling that something is very wrong, I sit up in my bed and look around my room. It seems my instincts were right. I'm not in my bed, and this definitely isn't my room. Where the hell am I? How did I get here? Did I crash at a random stranger's house? No, I didn't go partying last night. In fact, I never do. Then where else could I be? Suddenly the bed doesn't feel comfortable anymore. I stand up, examining my surroundings in order to find answers. Maybe I passed out in the street and a kind passerby carried me to this place. But judging by the lack of personal belongings lying about, nobody seems to be living here. It looks like a hotel room. What the hell is going on? Is it a dream? Am I still asleep? As I draw my hands towards my face, I notice they're shaking. Ah, no worry, this will be over soon. If the dream man is just being buggy or something. I take a deep breath and pinch my cheeks. Nothing happens. Okay, I've never actually done that in a dream before, so I should have seen that coming. But just because I'm awake doesn't mean I have to face reality. No matter how I end up here, it's time for me to leave. If the one who brought me here didn't even bother to leave a note, then I'm under no obligation to excuse myself, right? I can just walk out of it. I head to the door next to the bed and grip the handle, and I can't even push it down completely. It's locked. That can't be good. Ah. Huh? I actually read that wrong. Man. Out of nowhere, the TV lights up. There with the bright big letters, the screen unmistakably reads For Saiba. How do they know my name? I mentally slapped myself for being so paranoid. The answer is obvious. The one who found me probably checked my wallet and found my ID on the way. But thinking about the wallet made an entirely different fear roll up inside me. My jacket feels suspiciously non-heavy. I check my pockets to investigate further. Not only my wallet, but my keys, my phone, and even my paper tissues, both used and unused, are missing. Hold on, what? As I look down at my chest, something entirely different catches my attention. Why on earth am I wearing all this? Where are my pajamas? Did my kidnapper change my clothes while I was unconscious? For what possible reason? My brain is tired of cooking up answers. It's confused, creeped out, and feeling utterly defeated. Can someone just tell me what's going on? My gaze drifts back to the TV screen. Of course. The forced Seva doesn't feel threatening anymore. In fact, it now has a calming effect. You just have to watch this and everything will make sense. I gently tap the screen. I'm Gloria. I'm Tristitia. And welcome to Purgatory. Well, you're not in the construct of hell you might or might not believe in, but as far as society is concerned, you are dead. Dead? What you've done would normally not be forgiven, but because we're so very, very generous, we answered your pleas and are giving you a second chance. You can try and prove that you deserve to be alive. You, Saiba, have committed the sin of wrath. Shame on you. That to make you realize to make you realize your mistakes, we give you a companion who is just like you. You and her, Aphra, make up Team Wrath. Socializing is difficult when you're all angry and grumpy, right? We want you to change that, so you should befriend as many people as possible. And since we're super considerate, we put 14 sinners here in total. That way, you're bound to find someone you can get along with. But before you can meet them, you will first need to exit your rooms. This will turn out to be more difficult than you'd ordinarily expect. Don't worry though. It's supposed to be fun, to be a fun exercise for you and your sinmate. Studies have shown that solving an escape room together is an excellent team-building activity. Studies have shown that? I thought it was merely our hypothesis. Come on, don't be like that. You know what I mean. No, I will be like that. You should not be spreading blatant misinformation. Oh, and who's gonna stop me? I can say whatever I want. I'll give you another one. Studies have also shown that you gotta stick up your butt. That is not true. No study has shown that. And I strongly advise you not to use such profane language in front of our subjects. I'm making this kid friendly. I'm pretty sure we got like what criminals under this like I don't know, like some sort of experiment or prison. I don't think there's a need to like censor your language. Profane, seriously, but isn't a bad word. Well, it most certainly isn't a nice word either. I think it's great. But. Okay, just a good note. Haha. Haha, see? If I wasn't allowed to say that, it would have been censored by now. Oh, this is for like if your filters are working, like the content filters. Because I suppose this is a cost worth verifying. What's going on now? Be quiet. I'm mentally preparing myself. Why is it censored? Why is it censored? It's like... What? How can this be? You said it wasn't a bad word. Ahaha, you totally fell for it. I'm the... how do you say? Alpha? This introduction is kind of a train wreck, huh? Should we shut this down and try again? No, this will never work if we don't take it seriously. We will see this through the end. Alright then, sorry about this, Saiba, but you probably understood the main message. I sure hope so, but I will reiterate just in case. As soon as we're done talking, we will unlock the door to your Sinmate FR's room. Once you have exchanged introductions, it is time for you to figure out how to escape. And always remember, trust and teamwork are super important. Help and rely on each other. That is all. Good luck and see you soon. Screen turns black. I'm speechless. My previous theory can't even begin to explain what I just watched. Is this a prank social experiment? Am I on some foreign reality TV show? What could anyone gain from something like this? I just want to go home. Suddenly the door next to my bed cracks open a bit. I cautiously step away. Right, the said Miss Sinmate would be in that room, an individual who committed the sin of wrath. Does that mean they're a violent person? Are they going to attack me? At last, the door fully opens and a jarringly relaxed girl pops inside. Saiba boy, finally I get to meet you in person. She has the body language of a drunk person, but her face indicates she's sober. She doesn't seem like a threat, but all of my brain cells are screaming that I don't have the energy to deal with someone like her, and that I need to get out of here. But my mouth starts moving before my feet. We know each other? Why yes, I've heard a lot about you. And those TV said your name was Saiba and that you're my rat buddy. So you're Ephra? Ephra nods. Okay, so we can communicate. Maybe she can help me figure out the situation. Do you know why you're here? But Ephra only gulps and stares at me blankly. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to beat around the bush. I mean, they said it's because I'm angry and grumpy, but do I seem that way to you? No, admirably chipper even. Then, do you know where we are? No. I'm afraid I'm as clueless as you. And then why do you seem so relaxed? There's no point in worrying. If this place is safe, I'd just be making a fool out of myself. And if I'm done for, then I'd rather have a good time before I die. Yeah, that's a point. But it's impossible to actually internalize that mindset in a situation like this. A companion who is just like you. Very funny. Anyways, we're buddies, right? So we will find the answers to your questions together. Right, but shouldn't we first try finding an exit? Oh yeah, it's escape room time. I played plenty of video games based on that, so you're in good hands. That too, but I mean escaping this building as a whole. Huh, you plan on just walking out of here? How bold. Well, of course, every building has an exit, and I don't want to stay here even a second longer. In fact, this is outrageous. How dare they do this to us? Oh no, don't tell me you want to speak to the manager. I'm not joking. Why should we put up with this? Because it's not up to us. I'm pretty sure they made it hard to leave without their permission. I'll keep an eye open for your sake, but I don't want to anger those who put us here. If we can't find an exit, we need to play along and do what they say. Otherwise, you're both putting both of us in danger. Can you do that? Contrary to her initial cheerfulness, the first manner of speaking has become diplomatic and cold. How could I be so thoughtless? Our kidnappers represent a huge threat, and they shouldn't be taken lightly. The fairy is probably scared of the situation after all. I should give her a reassuring smile. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yikes, what kind of face is that? Face? Then that's me smiling. We should work on that then. Focus on getting out of here instead. Good call. The room isn't gonna escape itself. This should be fun. Sneak away out. Just kidding. Alright. Alright, so how new are you to this kind of thing? Get my way around. Awesome, then let's get started right away. Alright, okay. At first steps in front of the painting and rubs her chin deep in thought. I see. Yes, it all makes sense to me now. What does? Why, I never went to art school. I have no idea what this is supposed to be or mean. Don't you think half of it looks jumbled? For example, if you imagine that part next to this one, the edges would line up. Oh wow, you're right. I was wondering why the other half looked normal, but we're probably supposed to fix it. Yeah, I'll give it a try. This is a... Oh, I think I meant to swap between pieces, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this should like go to the outer. Okay, that works. This doesn't work. Okay, that works. Should we just... Nope, that doesn't look right. Okay, this one does. Alright, we got in this column. That... Not it. First we just switch here. Okay. Nice one. My room had a jumbled painting too. I think I can take care of it now. I wouldn't want you believing that you're the smarter one around here. You may say it like that, but I think you just want to be helpful. What? How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Despite her words, she leaves the room with a big grin on her face. Shortly after, an electronic sound can be heard and the fairy comes back. Eh, I guess we're even now. That takes care of the paintings. Try opening the drawer by one bunch. That's whack. I can't see a keyhole anywhere nor any kind of switch. Maybe we're not supposed to open it, yeah? Is it just me or is this seat kind of wobbly? Huh, you're right. Then definitely means we're supposed to turn it around. The first escape room wisdom number 6. If something seems broken, it's broken on purpose. Did you actually write a guide like that? Nah, I just made up on a fly. Unless you'd be interested in reading it? Not really. Ow. I'm exhausted. I've heard the dramatically plops herself on the seat. Can't take care of the rest from here, right? Fine, fine. I'm just kidding. She stands back up again. It's a comfy chair, though. I'll give it that. Turn this. So you have one of those plants too? The indents on these leaves look kind of suspicious, don't you think? You think it's related to a puzzle? If we need to change something about the plants then. How do we get it to bloom? Do we need to water it? That's some nice out-of-box thinking, though I'm not sure we even have to go that far. So she's suggesting we can do something else with it. Okay, so the seed isn't even... It isn't even responding to anything so far. Interesting, your blanket is a different color than mine. And you think that could be important? Yep, that's exactly the type of thing you gotta pay attention to. But I don't know what to do about it yet. That? It looks like a flower to me. I guess a few of those in my room as well. I'm sure they'll become useful somehow. You should pick it up. Replace the flower on one of the leaves. It slots itself perfectly into the indentation, as if attracted by a magnetic force. Hey, that looks promising. I guess this confirms the flowers have something to do with the plants. Also long. Maybe some kind of progress bar. Why does only video game stuff come to your mind? We need to take this seriously. Although a progress bar doesn't sound that unrealistic, right? I think this shows the amount of puzzles we already solved. Or wait, on closer look, what is this? It seems to have something to do with the flowers in here, and something else. What a strange symbol. This one won't open either. Hey, be glad. That's one less thing to worry about. Let's focus our attention on all the other stuff in here. Oh, you were right. Your blanket is more bluish than mine. See? Our rooms are similar otherwise, so that has to be a clue for something. Hey, this one is wobbly too. And now we have one wobbly seat in each room. You know what that means? No, I don't even have a remote idea of what that means. Neither do I. Damn. Oh. Nice, we're making steady progress. Yep, we're done here. Thank you, chairs. Say, are you noticing a pattern here? A pattern for what? The puzzles we're solving. Our rooms had subtle differences at first, but we've been getting rid of them bit by bit. Does that bother you? I personally think symmetry is a nice thing. Sure, it's nice to look at it and all, but a room reflects your personality similarly to how your outfit does. So while they aren't forcing us to wear prison uniforms, they're still trying to tell us you're not special or something. Why would be wearing prison uniforms? Haha, maybe I'm just overthinking things. Seriously, I improved the haiku that rhymes and you're not even going to acknowledge it? How was I supposed to know what you were going for? But if that's what it was, that's pretty cool. Oh, your blanket is a different color on the inside. Hey, I think we should try it. Flipping. Flipping your blanket. I see. That way they'd be the same color as the same color on the outside. Yeah, that could work. As soon as it's in place, a jingle can't hurt. Hey, nice one, Saiba. Okay. We still had the wobbly seat earlier, though. Oh, you're trying to put a flower in my flower? I have my own flowers too, so I got this one covered. Why don't you worry about your own plants now? Really? You know, I think you'll need all the flowers you can get for this to work. I can't even move this anymore. Hey, look, there was something under my blanket. It's another flower. I'll bring it along. Here. Put it there. There. Oh wait. Okay, so this one with the least goes to this. This one goes to the bottom, this goes on top. Okay, how to memorize it? Is it that right? I don't think so. Do you have any idea what that symbol next to the flower means? I don't know. The first one kinda looks like a 7. Then what about those weird hairs growing out of it? It looks kind of familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Wait, is it mirrored? If it's mirrored... Oh yeah, it is mirrored. Oh nice, you did it! In that case, I gotta do my part too. I'll be back in a sec. She takes 3 additional flowers she's apparently been hoarding out of her pockets and disappears through the door. And comes back after a ridiculously short amount of time. Whoa, that truly was just a sec. How did you do that? Well, with the sample solution right there, it truly was a piece of cake. Thanks for doing all the heavy lifting. A inmate isn't that bad when he does most of the work for you. Hey, don't get used to it. Fine, fine, but you did well. Now we can finally give those poor plants a break. Congratulations, you did it! Karen and I turn around to face my TV. You have done well sorting out your differences. Do you not feel like you have grown closer? Well, either way, you did what we asked you to do. This was a nice little warm-up. So now we think you're ready for your first proper task. That is meeting the other 12 participants. To make the process more formal, we require that you save every participant's basic information on your DA, a digital assistant. Of course, the catch is that you don't have a DA yet. You have to find one first. We've scattered them all around this place, so have fun looking for them. Therefore, your duties are twofold. Familiarize yourselves with the other participants as well as this building. Once all 14 DAs contain information on all participants, your task will be considered complete. We will unlock the door to the hallways, so we won't hold you up any longer. Make lots of new friends. That is all. Good luck and see you soon. Well then, what are we waiting for? Part nervous, part excited, Efra opens the door and steps outside. I follow closely behind. Stop! I said stop walking! Hey! Mere seconds after stepping out into the dimly lit hallway, a young man pulls out to us. Confused, Efra and I stop dead in our tracks. Ah, apparently that wasn't to the man's liking. Didn't you hear me? Why did you let the door fall shut behind you? The door? Cast a glance behind us. Indeed, the heavy metal plate shut on its own. Oh, that. Why? What? Is that bad? I'll let you decide how much you want to regret it, but that was our last chance to get inside. All the other doors are locked too. And now that you mention it, the entire hallway is lined with doors identical to ours. Okay, and I'm gonna suggest that those are the rooms everyone else woke up in. There wasn't anything important in ours, so why would you want to get in? Even if that were true, I've made it my job to find loopholes around here. And you happen to forget the second locked door in the back of the room. It's kind of impressive that you managed to neglect that. While the fashionable man's attitude is reigniting my anxiety, Efra remains unimpressed. Well, now it's locked for good. You should have yelled something more specific if you wanted us to keep it open. So that's where you are. Were you waiting in front of their rooms the entire time? Yep, but I could have saved myself the effort. I thought we're a team. I thought we're a team. Don't run off like that. Sorry. We should probably introduce ourselves. My name's Forrest, and this is my lovely partner, Asher. The sarcasm was uncalled for. I'm Efra, and this awkward little kid here is Saiva. You're Team Wrath, am I right? I think that was the only one we were missing. Right, although I'm not exactly sure how well that name actually fits us. Tell me about it. How do you think we feel about being in Team Lust? I don't want people first associating with me to be that, you know? And it wouldn't be if you keep bringing it up. Are you joking? They're going to check our profiles anyway, so I'd rather be upfront about it. Wouldn't you be wary of anyone with that sin? Not really. I think it's pretty obvious that our sins aren't based on our crimes, but our personalities. Oh, you think so? But don't people commit crimes that align with their personality? I'm just saying we didn't necessarily commit sex crimes, and Team Rat isn't necessarily the most violent or dangerous. That would be a little too on the nose now, wouldn't it? I sure hope so. But there's no guarantee, is there? It's possible we're trapped in here with all sorts of dangerous individuals. I think the risks are pretty slim. We already talked to everyone and they all seem nice. All is being a bit generous, but most of them had some degree of social competence, yes. That said, where the hell are they? There were 14 people? It sure is empty around here. They should be upstairs since all the bedroom doors are locked. We quickly lost interest in this area. I only came back down because I was looking for Asher. Just like Akira, these two are acting way too relaxed. It's time we discuss some real questions. Those others, do any of them remember what brought them here? Forrest and Asher exchanged surprised glances then laughed. What? Is that like a trick question? I'll bite. Nope, do you? Me neither. The last thing I can clearly remember is just a normal uneventful day. I hung out in my room the whole time. Oh, same here. Nothing involving meeting a dangerous organization. Dangerous organization? Well, who do you think the two people from the video work for? Venators? That's what we decide to call them since their names are so long. Whoever their boss is, they must have a huge amount of cash and power. I wonder what their deal is. Ransom money, maybe? That's being optimistic. What if this is awesome spectacle for rich people to bet on our lives? Oh no, I don't want to turn against you. That's horrible. And not at all overdone cliche. But also, what do you think my chances are? A lot of people better be betting on me to win. If I wasn't one of the most popular ones, I wouldn't be able to recover from that. I don't know when I started shaking again, but the current topic definitely didn't help. I've never dealt with a situation like this before. I was never confronted with so much uncertainty and fear. For the past 19 years, I've been an upstanding citizen, and I got to live a peaceful life in return. I followed every rule, every social convention, so why is this happening to me? And for some reason, the others seems to have adapted already. They're just accepting the situation how it is, without so much as a complaint. What's up with that? Do they have nerves or still? Or am I seriously the one who's overreacting? Suddenly, I noticed something nudging my arm. Hey, buddy, you alright? I snapped out of my thoughts, and the shaking stops. I'm fine, just a little overwhelmed. Sorry, we were just joking around, you know. Should we change the topic? After casting one more cautious glance at me, Akira lets go of me. That's probably a good idea. Earlier you mentioned checking our profiles. What did you mean by that? Oh, that. It's one of the functions of the DAs. As soon as you meet someone, it shows you all the basic information you could want about them. Too much information, actually. My weight should have been nobody's business. Either way, I should already I should already be saved on yours. Here, let me show you. Forrest peers at Efra and me, her eyes wandering between our hands and our pockets. Oh, you think we didn't get ours yet. Duh, you just woke up. She gently boxes her own skull. I'll show you on mine then. Oh, just not enough information about them. Yeah, these are just like stats and all, but nothing too incriminating. Damn, that's really cool. You know what? You can borrow my DA until you find your own. Without waiting for us to accept her offer, she grasps my hand and studies it for a second. Then she places her device on my palm and clasps my fingers on top of it. Are you sure? Of course, it certainly helps you more than me. Just give it back to me later. Besides, if I really needed one, I'm sure Asher would let me use his. We'll see about that. Either way, we've held you up long enough. Why don't you go ahead and meet the others? That's a good point, thanks, but it was nice talking to you. Sure was. I might even forgive you for the doors thing. Bye-bye. Efra and I continue along the hallway. Well, 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 what was this all about? Double checking. No, no one else answered anyway. But what? Well, absentmindedly engaging with Akira, my primary focus is elsewhere. That thing Forrest did, the hand, yeah? To make sure that they really are locked, I checked the handle of every door we pass. She was totally hitting on you. That was such an obvious excuse for physical contact. Okay. It's not that I don't believe those two, but verifying that the doors are locked myself is the only way I can stop hoping they made a mistake. Hey, are you even listening to me? What's worrying you so much? What isn't worrying me? Maybe let's start with the fact that we're dealing with a terrifying underground organization, even though it's hard to believe something of this scale went unnoticed by the government. Still, my goal happens to be getting the hell out of here. Why is no one else taking this seriously? Look, I don't know what's going on with you, but let me suggest something really wild. What if we're dealing with is the government? Huh? You're thinking the police are involved? But why would they do this to innocent civilians? You can drop the act. Banatry said we're buddies, right? What we did was similar. Then what did you do? I used to have a really bad temper. You could have even called me a bully. So I'll admit putting me in Team Rap isn't completely inaccurate. But what about you? They must be punishing you for a reason. Well, I've been thinking about it, and maybe it's the fact that I'm wasting my time. I graduated high school a few weeks ago, and I haven't even looked into what I want to do next. How is that enough for you to be punished? Wouldn't you have to refuse work way longer than that? I mean, I'm not sure what the latest guidelines are. It's possibly they voted on it, made conditions more strict, and I neglected to keep up with the news. And if that was my fate, I'd accept it. But then, why am I still alive? Shouldn't they just kill me? All of this is way too fishy. What if this is the work of a group of evil rich people after all? I don't want to die. So you don't want to die, but you're okay with the government killing you? Of course, that's what it means to be an upstanding citizen. Society would be better off without me. Dang, and how on earth did you end up in here? That's what I'd like to know. Either way, try to wipe that evil millionaire thing from your mind. That's not what's happening here. Vanitris said they're giving us a chance to prove our worth. They think as long as we follow their instructions, they'll let us stay alive. How can you be so cheerful about this? We could still die. If it wasn't for our current situation, we'd already be dead. So I'm grateful for this opportunity. I'll show them that I'm not a bully anymore. Then I can get along with everyone just fine. The same goes for you. They'll see that they were wrong about you if you make some friends here. And I think you already made one. Just go. Huh? Who? Me, you dumbass? Despite being called a dumbass, I can't help but smile. Your bully is showing. Is goofball better? I nod. See, I'm working on it. We keep walking along the corridor until we reach a big hall with more doors. There are two cozy corners, each consisting of a coffee table surrounded by couches. Team Les is hanging out across the hall, presumably trying to pass the time while everyone finishes up their current tasks. I think it's a good idea if we don't take Force's generosity for granted. Let's find our DAs as soon as possible so we can give this one back to her. I like this new line of thinking, less looking for exits, more looking for stuff that matters. I'd still argue the exit matters a whole lot. Sure, but I'm on the board. But I am on board. Force really helped us out since now we are already know what the DAs look like. They're not that big. It's pretty easy to hide them in all sorts of places. How about we look over there? Efra points to the second batch of couches in the opposite corner of the hall. Good idea. Maybe one was sitting among the pillows or something. Ephra and I get to work. I check every crevice of the couches, while Ephra inspects all surfaces around the coffee table. But there's no sign of an electronic device anywhere. Are you looking for a DA over there? Sorry, we got that one already. The girl exclaims while walking down the stairs. Shortly after, she and her partner are standing in front of us. That was the first location we checked. There's nothing left around here. Maybe you'll have more luck upstairs. A lot of DAs have been popping up there. I see, thanks for the tip, but we'll stay here for now. Do you not believe me? Well, do you think I'm trying to tongue-tied. Well, do you think I'm trying to trick you? That I'm telling you not to check this area because we want to check it ourselves? I promise that's not the case. Look! She hastily pulls out the DA out of her pocket and nearly drops it in the process. What? And show yours too, Absent. There's no need. We believe you. I mean that we're staying here because we want to talk to you. Oh, of course. We still have to introduce ourselves. Before we get into that, do either of you happen to have an energy drink? Just give it up already. All our stuff got taken away, remember? It doesn't hurt to try. I'm too tired to process any of this. Oh well, it seems like a pleasure. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ephra, and this helpless child here is Saiba. The pleasure's all mine. I'm Canary, and this is Absent. Let me guess your team's Law. That's right. How did you know? Canary. Canary glances at Absent for a second before praising. Fair enough. Yeah, you still didn't answer me about those energy drinks. Sorry, we don't have any. In response, Absent lets out a loud whine and throws himself back into the couch. Don't mind him, he's been like this since he woke up. Why don't I start by telling you a little about myself, something that would be a fun fact. Oh, I know. If you couldn't tell, this actually isn't my biological hair color. Oh yeah, you can see the black roots right there. Finally, seeming somewhat relaxed around us, Canary primps her hair in order to draw our attention to it. Oh, so you actually dyed it the old-fashioned way? Yeah, I wanted to do a trial run before getting it modified. So that's why there's that black stuff. I thought that was an astute observation, but for some reason, Aphra gives me the stink eye. Ah, the roots really are that noticeable, huh? And unfortunately, I haven't had that time to touch them up since, well, I think it looks cool, so don't worry about it. You're unintentionally intentionally messing with it. I think I'm reading too fast, and hold on, I'm gonna turn off the aircon. What about that? Woo! Okay, back. That manages to restore the smile on Kanori's face. Anyways, it's only fair if we tell you something about ourselves as well. Saiba, you go first. Me? I really wish I was at home right now. I like my grandma. That's it? Well, I'm studying game design and... For real? Game design? Immediately Absent breaks up again. I always wanted to do that, but my parents told me to study something that can be taken seriously. Interesting. Absent, you need to watch your wording, otherwise people will think you're insulting them. Too bad, I always say the first thing that comes to mind. If I think before I speak, I forget what I was going to say. Maybe that will be for the better. Hey, where did that come from? Eh? I actually said that out loud. I'm so sorry. I guess you said the first thing that came to mind, so now we're even. Actually, it's Ephra you should get even with, but whatever. Enough of that. Did you guys get a map yet? Huh? What kind of map? Of this place. I don't see why we would need it, but it's an app we can install on our DAs. Kanari, maps are amazing! A world atlas would have been interesting, but the ground plan of this building, not so much. You don't get it. We might be able to find a secret exit. Why else would they be giving us a map? Wouldn't that give you an architecture intern an unfair advantage? Well, I wouldn't mind. And hey, I promise I'd come back to save you or something. And no, you have to tell everyone about your escape route before you go. To be honest, I doubt there's a secret exit. Why would they bother putting us here? Only for there to be an easy way out. And even if there was one, why would they put it on the map all of us can see? It would hardly be a secret exit anymore. Oh. Hi Bonsai! I see you in the chat. Right now. Yeah, it's been a while. Actually it's been... I was able to stream like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, just for a few indie games that I couldn't play during an indie game festival. Okay. Alright, hold on. My computer froze a bit here. There you go. Okay, we're back. Yeah, back to reading. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. The chat is not showing up anymore. Heyo? Hang on, I think it was because of the sudden thingy. Okay, it's back, Nope, it's back. There is a delay on the stream. But for some reason, my stream is buffering. It should be good in a few seconds. I kinda don't want to refresh the webpage, so yeah, I'll just stay there until the yellow bar like fixes itself. Alright. If I was behind all this, I'd make sure everything went exactly according to plan. Then what if you made a mistake? Take this time to hydrate. Yeah, actually, this is like a lot of reading. I think I would say that there was a lot of like word fluff in the prologue. However, it seems like it paced itself better as soon as the actual game started. Okay. I have a team that didn't let that happen, and even if it does, the mistake wouldn't be so obvious that it could be figured out by some random guy. Well, good thing you aren't behind this, because I will figure it out. Sensing that this conversation isn't going anywhere, Kanari pats Absent on the back. We wouldn't be able to redeem ourselves if we tried to cheat, no? How do you expect that to work out? Either way, I recommend you scan the app code upstairs and Absent. And Absent? Why don't we talk to Forrest and Asher again? Fair enough. See you guys later. Once we arrive on the upper floor, I immediately feel drawn towards the windows. The outside world is right there. Normally, I would never vandalize something, but do you think there's a legal way to smash these windows? And then what? What do you mean? Then we'd be free. Do you have eyes? We can't even see the ground from up here. It's dark. Also, you wear glasses, so I'm not sure. Fine, if you want to turn into a side of a pancake, be my guest. I appreciate your concern, but shouldn't we at least try to consider the most obvious way out? Only if you mean the most obvious way out of life. I'm serious, you wouldn't make that fall, don't do it. You're really that worried? If me being near the glass makes her this nervous, maybe I should try something else. Legally vandalize, yeah, right? It's called vandalism for a reason that it's not legal, Jesus. Some upstanding citizen you are, Seba. Shouldn't we at least place a message against the window so when someone sees it from outside they'll call for help? We're criminals, why would anyone bother helping us? Besides, if people live nearby, wouldn't we see lights outside? We have no idea where we are. Maybe we can look that up on the map. Her and I head towards the dining table. Are indicated, there is a QR code sticker on it. Didn't even realize this thing had a camera. Here goes. Lawful good criminal vibes. Yeah. Scanning it, a map is displayed on the screen. Wow, the detail is incredible. I wonder what kind of legendary artist is behind this. I'm just seeing a bunch of squares, and it's slightly, what do you call this? To call that, yeah, it's orthographic. There you go. I don't know, it looks pretty convenient. It's even showing our current location. But why are there only 2 floors? Aren't we in skyscraper? It is. I didn't think it was possible to miss something so obvious. Huh? See that room between the stairs? That's an elevator. Though we can only access it from the lower floor. You forgot the most crucial part. We don't know how to open it. I was just getting to that. At any rate, hello you two. Hey, I'm Efra and this lost soul here is it just keeps changing every time she tries to introduce the main character. God damn it. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. My name is Maisel. Unfortunately, she is the biggest. And now, there's no need to use foul language. Please disregard my partner. That offensive creature isn't even worth having a name. Well, thank you for the pleasant introduction. Really, why did I have to get stuck with you? For once, I feel like we are on the same page. Ha! As if an icy robot like you could feel things. And my name is Loy, by the way. Incredible, it has a sense of self. Maybe we are dealing with a primate after all. I'm not a damn primate! You are aware that the humans are categorized as such? That was a pretty devastating cell phone, my dude. Now let me inform you further about the elevator. As I mentioned before, we don't know how to operate it. The only things next to it are a button, which doesn't work, and a trash chute, which we can assume is unrelated. Maybe there's a control panel somewhere. That is a possibility. Please alert me if you find anything of that sort. Yeah, so you're kind of like the boss around here. I wouldn't go that far. I merely enjoy being kept up to date. How fitting for a robot to say. Ah, the monkey has regained his ability to speak. Hey Ephra, don't we have a lot more people to talk to? You're right, Saiba, we have to go. Team Pride. Oh, okay, it is Pride. Alright. No wonder. Team Pride immediately resumes its bickering. Good call, I think we dodged a bullet there. We really do have more people to talk to. Now that we have a map, where should we look first? Weren't we just at the lounge? Yeah, the school kitchen first, I think. Hi there! Hello, you two look surprisingly alike. It's because we're twins. I'm Rira. I'm Sed. You're a fairy in Saiba, right? Yeah, how did you? The question wasn't actually directed at us. Sed looks at his sister, who nods upon confirming the information with her DA. Oh, we just asked around. And now let me get straight to the point. What did you do to end up in here? Pepper and I shared each other a worried glance. Me and my sister have reasons to trust and believe each other, but you two? Just make it easier for everyone and tell us. Better throw her under the bus now than regret not having done so later. Alright, Effer is a bully. Saiba, you snitch! I didn't know you had it in you. And now we're getting somewhere. What do you think about him, Efra? He's more on the edge than a hungry middle-aged man who just got his sandwich put on by a bird bud. What the hell's that supposed to mean? There you go. Considering that you two are from the Wrath team, this does make a lot of sense. No, dumbass, they're definitely hiding something. Why are you covered up like that? As if to verify its thickness, Rayra grasps the hem of my coat. Those jackets, aren't you way too hot? Very suspicious. You mean? I'll let it slide for now, so we're done with you. As quickly as she slid closer, she let go again. Yeah. Hey, what about you guys? Why are you here? But the twins already slipped away. That was weird. Yeah, it's shocking how impolite they were. That too, but how are they gonna complain about our clothes when they're the ones wearing beach outfits? They might have thought our jackets were out of place, but I was thinking the same thing in reverse. Aren't they cold? You're right, I'm pretty comfortable wearing my coat, so they must be freezing. I would have expected wealthy people to be able to afford more clothes. Wealthy? One of them wearing expensive shoes or something? I wasn't paying attention. No, I'm talking the fact that they're siblings. Oh, duh. Unfortunately, you can't buy good manners. But on the more important topic, where should we go next? People are browsing the bookshelves of what seemed to be a lounge area. Oh, sorry, are you busy reading? And not at all. We were trying to see if one of the books is a secret lever that unlocks a super cool hidden path. So that's what you were doing. Yeah, of course I was also looking for useful information. In any case, welcome to this humble corner. My name is Kaiden. Time! The small woman dramatically twirls around and pushes her own DA in front of our faces. The screen is set to show her profile. Apparently her name is Ima. You know that won't do, right? You should introduce yourself properly. That's alright, we could read her profile just fine. So you're both in Team Greed, huh? Correct, and I guess I'm greedy for leaving a strong first impression. Well, you definitely succeeded, for better or for worse. Either way, it's nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you too. I'm Efra, and this handsome little man is Saiba. So, how are you two? It's not really the right time for small talk. It's always the right time for small talk. If you say so, carry on then. We're fine. Saiba had a bit of a rough start, but thanks to my quick wit, brilliant sense of humor, and heart of gold, he managed to calm down. I'm glad to hear you two make such a good team. Kaiden, we should be more like them. Okay, how do we do that? I don't know, you stop treating me like a little kid and in return I have to grow a little taller? You think you're still going to grow? I then checked all slightly, but immediately stops at as Ima's glare catches his eyes. I went too far. I apologize. Ah, okay. Thank you. I wouldn't want us to end up like Loy and Maisel happened to us. I can't even imagine what went wrong between those two. Everything. Speaking of them, did Maisel tell you about the elevator? Yes, that's why we're checking out this corner in the first place. Aiden was wondering if the books were arranged in a way to convey a secret message. But we will never find out since you've started working on your Libra theory. Come on, I put at least half of the books back where I found them. Half. Yeah, that means the other half is like not in the place they're supposed to be. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful next time. Is there anything else that's noteworthy about this corner? Any DAs laying around maybe? Yes, but it was so high up the shelf. Kaiden had to grab it for me. Can you believe that? I'm so far as a society, only for short people still to be at this disadvantage. F for short people. Or you could say they get shorted of the stick. Oh, dude, that's a low blow. Then, do you want to get sent to the naughty corner? I'm so sorry, it's just too tempting. It's a low-hanging fruit, I know, but have some control, my guy. That Kaiden turns his back to us and actually stands in the corner of the shelf. Now I feel like the bad guy. I forgive you. Please come back. Despite their bickering, I sense no hostility behind it all. They seem more like old friends with loose boundaries. Either way, to get back on track, aside from the shelves, there's also a TV and a fireplace, but we couldn't figure out how to get them working. To verify that, yes, those two things are there, but nope, neither is turned on. Other than that, there's nothing here, and we're sorry to disappoint you. Haha, don't worry about it, but in that case, Saiba and I should keep going. Aye, see you later. I think the storage room is the only place we haven't visited yet. Let's check it out. As we're entering the storage room, I trip over something. Ah! Why, watch where you're going. Humiliated and annoyed, I pick up what caused me to embarrass myself. An empty cola bottle with a small text reading caffeine-free. I put it back on one of the shelves. Excuse me, we should probably recycle that. Oh, where did you come from? I've just been standing here, but you didn't notice me. What's this? Pleased to meet you. My friend, this clumsy mess here is Saiba. Are you all on your own? No, my partner, Devin. Oh, Devin! That's Saiba's best friend, right? Back there looking through the shelves. His name is Devin? Ah, Tis, did you call me? Right, and it's as if time stopped. Devin and I simply stare at each other without saying a word. He's the first to take the initiative by shooting me a serious glare and lightly shaking his head. What's his deal? Is it all the time for a big heartwarming reunion? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I just thought I knew this guy from somewhere. This guy is your best friend. It's nice to meet you too. Why is he acting like he's never met me before? What are you guys looking for? Maybe I'm hallucinating a different face into a random stranger. Trying to figure out if the food can sustain all of us. Maybe he really isn't the Devin I know. There's always cannibalism. Okay, no, that's a very Devin joke to make. Am I the only one who... And I'm the only one who's laughing. What is he doing here? The alarm, I'm just kidding. I think this provision should last us for several weeks. He's looking at me again. It's his... don't worry, I got his face. But what does he got? Is he expecting me to play along and pretend I don't know him? That's a relief. So is there anything else in here? There's a couple of boxes we can't open. It seems like things being locked is a recurring theme. It's frustrating. I really wish I could go back to my room. Why? Did you forget something? No, but I do feel kind of vulnerable when I don't have a place to retreat to, don't you? I just want to go home. There are too many people out there who should be missing me right now. Oh dear. The cat went inside. Well, that will go out. Alright. Okay. Alright, you furry fella. You don't position yourself near the PC! Come back here! Okay. So where was I? I don't recall if I've already read the dialogue for this one. Don't worry, we'll be out of here in no time. By beating Team Wrath, we've already completed our first task. Looks like you're way ahead of us. Did you happen to find any DAs in here? You haven't gotten yours yet? We did find one here, although unfortunately I did it for myself. But if we had any DAs to spare, of course we would have given them to you. That's really nice of you, thanks, but no problem at all. We'll just keep looking. I understand. Good luck to you then. I forgot what kind of voice I gave David. Yes. To be fair, I'm just like hitting things on like slightly higher pitch and slightly lower pitch, I think. Yeah. Just timidly waves at us before we step back outside. That was everyone. Let's check our DAs to make sure. I comply, reaching into my pocket to hand her the device. Fingers only brush against fabric. What the? As I check the left side and finally the pockets of my pants, all of them are completely empty. Pulling a prank on me? Did you already take it earlier without me noticing? No, what the hell? I would never do that. Yeah, I totally would, but I swear I didn't. And where did it go? Forrest is going to be so mad. Is that the first thing you think of? She really did put some kind of succubus spell on you. No, I just don't like losing stuff with that someone else interested to me. And calm down. You probably just dropped it. These are steps. We're sure find it somewhere. It couldn't have been banished into thin air, right? Something besides, I'm usually very careful. This is the one who stumbled over a bottle in plain sight. Starting to see the whole bully thing more and more. Any idea where you might have lost it? The storage. Actually, could it be I lost it in the storage room when I tripped? Good thinking. Let's check it out. Step into the storage room and to our surprise, there is a DA on one of the shelves. Did someone put it there so we'd find it? How considerate. We stepped closer to the shelf to get our DA back, but way in the back of the storage room, we spot Tiz all by herself and she's dancing. Hopefully follows some kind of dance routine, a choreography she's clearly practiced a lot. The twirls, hops, and arm movements all seem to follow a rhythm we can't hear. Should we leave her be? She's so focused right now. Just pick up her DA and his eyes shut open. He immediately stops dancing and rushes towards her device. Oh wait, that's mine! Oh, sorry. Knocks it out of my hand before I can even fully let go. Did you see anything? Dancing? I didn't see any dancing. Those are such nice boobs though. Are you planning to post a video of that? No, I wouldn't do something so embarrassing. Sure, I understand. I hope it goes viral. Miss, why are you trying to steal my things? I wasn't stealing anything. Why did you just leave it there? Oh. And then if the phone is hitting my legs all the time, so I put it there. I put it there thinking it would be safe. No worries, it's here. We'll just look elsewhere then. Okay, see you. For real this time. Scan the floor to make sure we're not missing anything, but there's no other DA to be seen. Why was she alone? Where did Divin go? I was hoping to talk to him. So much for that idea. Where else could I have lost our DA? Last place where I'm 100% sure I still had the DA was when we scanned the QR code on the dining table. Possibly where you dropped it. Possibly you dropped it immediately after that. Sounds like a good idea to look there. Okay, water check. Turns out Loy and Maisel moved on, allowing the dining area to be occupied by Team Lost instead. Long time no see, how the introductions go? Enough, but we're kind of a crisis right now. And it might ever so likely concern you as well, Forrest. Did you happen to find some several photos on the DA I gave you? How would we? When did you find the time to do that? They say what happens in the escape room stays in the escape room. Whoa, what happened? Excuse me? Yeah, I'm just frozen right now. Seriously, you two already? It's not, we're just kidding. I mean, you really got Sava's imagination going. That's not true. Anyways, Forrest, our issue is related to your DA. That is, we lost it. Ah, that's all? I was expecting you to be mad or something. Well, you're in luck. I already found a new one in the meantime, so I wouldn't have asked for it back anyway. But I hope it's okay if I keep this one to myself. Of course, we couldn't possibly accept any more of your help. Well, you're about to receive it anyway. Be in trouble if you can't finish the task, so why don't I throw you a bone? There's no catch, I promise. There's no catch. It would be more believable if you didn't have to point it out. Either way, we found an DA in the fireplace earlier. Since we already had ours, we just left it there. Yeah, that's right. Feel free to take it. For real? Thanks for the tip. Her heads to the TV, then turns around again midway to verify something. Excuse me. And you're sure there's no catch for telling us this? Since you insist, we can just agree that you owe me a favor. Okay with that arrangement, we focus our attention on the fireplace. Indeed, there is a DA inside it. It's propped up against the side, making it hard to see unless one approaches it from the right angle. I see, so they used visual tricks like that. Finding the first DA is the hardest, but after that, you know what to look out for. Like it matters much after this, you just have to find the one we dropped, and that's going to be way more obvious. Right as Ephra is about to reach down for it. Don't mind if I do. Out of nowhere, Riri dives into the fireplace and snatches the device away. Hey, that's ours! Oh really? Then how come I'm the one holding it? Confidently spins the DA around her. Because you stole it? Not like you had your name on it. We picked it up first, so we got this one fair and square. definitely isn't fair and square at all. How exactly that we got here first? Do you really think this is okay? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't. Squabbles interrupted when a familiar voice arrest sounds from above. Hello, kitties! The moment you've been waiting for has finally come. Please gather in front of the TV on the upper floor. Pretending like nothing happened, Sid picks up Rira from the floor and dotingly brushes off her shirt. Everyone gathers around shortly after, and the twins use this opportunity to put some space between us. Leaving no room for Ephra or me to object, the instructor's presentation starts playing. We're proud of you, you really did it. You successfully completed the first task. It warms my heart. You have a heart? I wasn't aware of that. And you're missing a brain, so I'd say we're just perfect for each other. Anyways, excuse me. Huh? Yes, what is it? Wait, I thought this was a recording, so we can directly communicate with them? You said we were here because we're bad people, but I'm really not getting that energy so far. You know, yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, I was robbed just a minute ago. You happen to make a mistake. We assure you that's not the case. All of you, except for one, are criminals. Huh? Wait, what do you mean, except for one? But one of us just pulled the short straw? How is that fair? Why would an innocent person have to go through this? Please calm down. Even though the person doesn't deserve to be here, there's still a reason for it. What's that supposed to mean? Wow, great job confusing everyone. Did you really have to spill the beans just like that? But since I feel like it, I might as well reveal another secret. Someone in here volunteered to be a part of this and agreed to keep an eye on it. But there's a spy, a traitor. Who exactly are supposed to be betrayed? Both of us are on the same side. They're just our little helper who takes care of the things we can do from afar. Seems pretty pointless to worry about a spy when there are 13 entire criminals here. Either way, forget about that for now. Once you finish your first task, you get a nice little reward. You'll be able to unlock your rooms again. To be more precise, we've installed apps on your DAs that will do it for you. Your DAs will from now on serve as your room keys. We recommend you take good care of them. About that, Cyber and I are still missing ours, so what about us? That's tricky, huh? Looks like you won't be able to get back to your rooms then. What? Ron, I'm confused about why this meeting is happening in the first place. Didn't you say we all had to find a DA in order to complete the task? Nope, we didn't say that. Then what did you mean? Since we couldn't find any, the task doesn't sound complete to me at all. Well, too bad. It's not up to you to decide. We said that all 14 DAs must contain your information. But how those DAs are distributed among you is not our concern. Huh? So you're fine with us not having one? That's right, but I'm not sure if you will be fine with that. If you want to unlock your rooms, you have to access to a safe place. I suggest to sort that out with your peers. You might have your hands full with that. We will give you your next task tomorrow. For now, consider yourselves dismissed. That is all. Good luck and see you soon. Come on, how on earth are we supposed to? Final slap in the face. As a final slap in the face, the TV shuts off. Her digs her nails into her fist before sighing and slowly regaining her cool. Alright, great fight, so that's how it's going to be. Well, the rest of you heard what's up. I'd appreciate you if you could help us out. Having the trigger was one thing, but we also lost the 1DA we were supposed to have. Any of you seen one lying on the floor or something? Initially, nobody knows what to say, but Maisel soon breaks the silence. Are you not paying attention? Your device is not lost. Or at the very least, not anymore. What makes you say that? Sir will explain it in a way anyone can follow. From my understanding, the DAs that adapt to whoever is holding them. I have verified this with Kaiten earlier. Maisel glances at the tall man, waiting for him to corroborate her statement. Right, Team Pride was the first one we met. Maisel showed us the profile menu, which displayed the four of us, but she said it was supposed to contain data on more people. We deduced that the device adapted its content based on our varying knowledge levels. That means somehow a DA knows who is currently using it. Depending on that, the same device will display different information. So what happens if nobody is using it and it has no user to adapt to? It would be logical to assume it contains no data at all. That is why your DA cannot be lost. The fact that the information gathering task is considered cleared means that all DAs are currently in someone's possession. A device that can essentially read someone's mind just by being looked at. Fantastical as that sound, my experience matches theirs. Back when Force gave us her DA, the menu also didn't show everyone, even though she had already completed her task. What the hell? So you're saying someone stole it? Not necessarily. If you dropped it, anyone could have picked it up without even knowing it belonged to you. Oh! I think this has it. It's like, when Saiba tripped. So it's like, I don't think she'd even know that it wasn't hers, or probably thought it was like, you know, a DA that wasn't being used or just lying around. It does make me wonder, are you the only ones who don't have one yet? News picks up. At least the problem is limited to just you two. Apparently, not everyone agrees the current situation is a problem. Can someone tell me why I'm supposed to give a crap? Who they can't enter their room, so what? It's not like it's going to kill them. Furry is struck speechless by that inconsiderate remark. What I look for? Are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong? This whole discussion is partially about me, so it's probably about time I say something. My god, there's some mechanic like this? Like a debate. Okay, given our information is that there is like there are like 13 criminals and 1 innocent. Like, will die at any time, bro. I don't think it's about us being in mortal danger, and rather about us getting. But you are getting equal treatment. The rest of us managed to find DAs just fine. You did it, so you don't get one. I think you're really saying is that you want special treatment. Something? I'd say we all have the right to regain access to our rooms, particularly the beds. We've all crashed on a friend's couch before, so you'll be able to do it again. There's one right here and several downstairs. Friends? Oh, shit. Shot. The shot. More than you, probably. Absent collegially pats Aloy's shoulder, but the hooded man immediately winds himself free from the physical contact. Don't know if we can limit the usefulness of the DAs to just getting to sleep in a bed, though. I mean, think about it. By default, they included the profile menu. After that, we got the opportunity to install the magnificent map feature. Now they're giving us another app for unlocking our rooms? I think they're gonna keep this up. I wouldn't be surprised if they keep hitting us with new functionality. And so they won't be able to play Flappy Bird on their temporary fake phones. I still don't see the problem. Of course you cannot understand something so simple. In all likelihood, the DAs will only increase in significance. Do you have the same stance if owning a DA turns into a matter of life and death? Life or death? Tentatively, Emma raises her hand, then quickly brings up her point upon realizing that there isn't a moderator. We know that the E's are important, and we also know that we already found them all. And why is this discussion even still going on? Those who have an extra DA should just give it to Efra and Saiga. That way, everyone has one and the conflict is resolved. I don't think it's so simple. If the devices are that useful, why would anyone give up a spare? Besides, in case you haven't noticed, nobody spoke up so far. If someone planned on giving it back, they would have done so already. I'd understand if this was about rations or something. But what's the advantage of having two mini tablets? Just having one gives you all the features you need. Even if you don't currently know their full potential, they could definitely come in handy. That's so selfish. Their usefulness comes to at the expense of Team Wrath. Though the twins largely kept in the background until now, Rara enters the conversation with a sadistic glint in her eyes. Well, maybe some people are just smart and make use of any advantage they get. That an admission is just saying she has more than one DA. I carry a bit of grudge for what she did earlier. So humbling her does sound pretty appealing right now. I think I should stay silent and let her yap more. Better sit this one out. I couldn't accuse someone if I don't have any evidence. That now, I'm surprised all of you are buying this. You're taking their word that Team Rat was too incompetent to find the DA? Isn't it possible that this is all part of some scheme for them to get a third one? Ah man, stupid plan would that be? If everyone only had exactly one DA, why would anyone feel compelled to give it to us? Oh, but that already happened, didn't it? Forrest was kind enough to do that for you. How do you know about that? That's supposed to be confidential information? We all have ears, so I recommend to talk more quietly next time. Anyways, I think we've all tolerated this fake drama long enough. Can we go back to our rooms and call it a day? I was willing to let her comment earlier slide, but if she's actively discrediting us, I have to defend myself. Hold up, Rara. You said you overheard us talking to Tim Lust, right? Yeah, it was impossible not to hear, actually. You also heard when Asher told us where the DA is. We only found the DA in the fireplace thanks to that advice. Being, I still needed one, so was I just supposed to pass on that opportunity and let you have it? Oh, Rita already had one, actually, right? She's really running with the story that she only has one DA, but somehow, I just know that's not true. Actually, I know for certain that you already had a DA before the one in the fireplace. Back in the kitchen, when Efra and I first met, you literally had one in your hand, I saw it. That was my brother's, we obviously shared it, as any team would, before I got one for myself. But I guess defend, right? I don't know if I picked the right one. I understand that it feels like it's way too late to give up now, but your reputation can only improve if you admit to it sooner than later. Everyone's seeing this, she's literally gaslighting me. I'm not- oh, come on. It didn't really give me it didn't really give me hints onto if. 'Cause I'm on my last life, so it's like, okay. With 4 chances, it's uh kind of brutal actually. Why do you even need 2 DAs to begin with? You're hurting effort and are far more than it's benefiting you. And ask you the same question, why are you insistent on getting some global person to give you one? What do you hope to gain from all this? I guess no use a strategy to get down. Okay. But I mean, it actually saves the thing even if you just loaded the save. I mean, with praise, never work. Is secondly, I'm not able to give you something I don't have. I don't even know. That's it. You stole our DA, didn't you? As he said, what happened in the front wasn't stealing. No, that's not what I meant. I'm talking about the DA we thought we lost. It was actually stolen by you. And phase, Rara offers me another challenge. Okay, humor me. What made you come up with that idea? I always thought it was weird how I was supposed to have neither seen nor heard that I dropped something. On top of that, my jacks. Oh! Okay, I'm really sorry, Tiz. I'm sorry for accusing you. Yeah, I think I get worse. Okay. Expert are pretty deep, so I don't understand how it could have just fallen out of here. But if you pickpocketed me, that would have solved all of those mysteries at once. True, that answer would make you look slightly less like a clown, but why would the thief necessarily have to be me? I couldn't have anyone have stolen your DA? No, I keep a modest distance between myself and everyone we met. That is everyone except for you. You grabbed my coat to figure out how warm it is, but now I realize it was just a diversion to snatch your DA. Oh, interesting idea. Where's your proof of that? When you play this game long enough, he's made enough points for you to start trying to prove your innocence. How do I suggest I do that? How can I prove that I don't have something? No matter what I showed you, you could always complain that I hid it somewhere else. At this point, you want me to be the villain so bad, I could probably strip naked and you still think I'm guilty. First of all, don't worry, nobody wants to see that. Second of all, I was about to ask for something different. Show us the 1BA you do have. But why would you ask for that? Why not? It would implicate you in any way, so it should be no problem, right? Hell no, if I pull it out, it happens to have a scratch on it something, you're gonna say that you put that there in advance. And it's going to be an absolute bullshit move where there's no way you thought that far ahead. Yet forceful effort stands her ground. I promise I won't pull any move, just so as your DA. This time, even Zed decides to get involved. I don't think we have to. Rara immediately cuts him off. Shut up! The brother was quiet the whole time, and now he decides to step in? Alright, something is definitely up. I don't understand what the big deal is. Just show it already. Like sharks, the rest of the group closes in on Reira. They inch closer and closer, waiting for her to finally surrender her device. When someone reaches out their hand towards his sister, Zed finally snaps. Stop! Leave her alone! Full of determination, he steps in front of Reira. Alright, fine, I have them. I have all of them. Frantically, Zed exposes the pockets of his cape. A total of 4 DAs tumble to the ground. Reira can show you their DA because I've been keeping it. This whole thing was my idea, so please don't be mad at her. Can you follow a plan correctly for once? And why are you trying to take credit for my idea? The plan clearly wasn't going to work anyway. Only because you couldn't do as you're told and keep quiet. I'm sorry, I really thought they were going to. Missing her brother's statement, Reira addresses the rest of us. That's the jig's up. Saiba, I stole your DA, and yes, we didn't actually need the one we picked up from the fireplace. Don't just stand there, we screwed up, so now we have to give them back. Seemingly on the verge of tears, Zed renders himself submissive and hands Ephra and I our devices. Wasting our time, are we done here? Like, hell we are! Don't you want to apologize or something? Sure, I'm really sorry that we got caught. They're happy? I'm not gonna say more than that because I know all of you would have done the same thing given the opportunity. I'm waiting for Ephra's approval. Reira storms off downstairs. She doesn't mean that. She's just being humiliated. It's just a bit humiliated, sorry. Both of us feel bad. We shouldn't have done that, sorry. Following apologetically said lips as well. Well, that was anticlimactic. At the very least, those kleptomaniacs confirmed that there really are criminals among us. And Ephra? That was impressive. How did you know Zed was hiding all of those DAs? I did remember something that Ephra said. No, it's not Ephra, it's Isaiva. He said something about shouldn't there be a bit well off to like buy more suitable clothes or something? Like Ephra was like, and how did you know that? Like, older siblings. And yeah, I think I can see that maybe they're not that financially stable. This is just a theory, by the way. Huh? I didn't. I only wanted Reira to pull out her DA so I could know where she kept it and take it back later. Sorry, can we go to sleep now? I'm really tired. This starts to stiff while young, but it slips out anyway. I've been feeling tired all day, so get over it. No, you. His state of first was just... absent is just really... what do you call this? It's in... is... what do you call this? It's in his, like... a personality thing to just, like, suddenly be high-strung and then suddenly be, like, super low energy. It's like there's no in-between. No, you. Huh? You're the one who should get over it. Shouldn't you be happy someone else understands how you feel? Wow, so when I'm tired, nobody cares, but the moment the baby starts crying, everyone wants to bend over backwards? Now that's not very nice. I do feel like we've been awake long enough, even if I don't know what time it is. Really squinting your eyes open, this looks at Kaiden in confusion. You don't know, but don't we have clocks on our DAs? We do? Curious, I'll pull out my device, and most of the others do the same. Oh, you're correct, I didn't notice at all. And would you look at that, it's almost pointing towards midnight. They went by in a flash. Could it really be that late already? It certainly feels that way. I'm so... Disgusted to the point of lightheadedness, this loses our balance. Careful. Fortunately, Kaiden manages to catch her before she slumps to the ground. Thank you, and I'm sorry. Need to be well done. I think it's high time we head back to our rooms and call it a day. There's not approvingly. All of us are tired from the various activities today. Everyone makes their way downstairs, but someone calls for me to stay behind. I finally got you to myself. Aren't you popular? Tell me about it. I don't understand why Reira targeted me in particular, but that has to wait for another time. What was up with you earlier? Are you mad about something? Goodness, of course not. I really thought you'd catch on faster. Just didn't want the others to find out that we know each other. I figured as much, but why? Wouldn't it make us, like, extremely suspicious? None of the others knew each other beforehand. That's not true. What about Riri and Zett? Yeah, but they're twins, so they're essentially the same person. I don't think that's how twins work. And speaking of them, why didn't you back me up during the debate? I was fighting for my life out there. Sorry, like I said, I didn't want it to make it too obvious that we have a connection. Besides, you were hanging in there pretty well on your own. Proud of you. Still could have helped me out, even if it's just a little. But it's okay, I'm just glad to have you here with me. You're someone I can trust no matter what. You see, that's my other issue. I don't know if I can trust you. Are you the real Saiba I know? Of course I am. Prove it. Your name is Devon Faiz. You're 19 years old and we've known each other half our lives. Correct, but maybe you're a secret agent to research all that information. Devon, please stop being this paranoid. Can you blame me? This is way too big of a coincidence to be true. There's something majorly off about it. That's true, but I cut myself off. Devon has every right to be suspicious or even scared of me. I need to approach this from a different angle. After taking a deep breath to compose myself, I addressed my best friend with a gentle tone, rather than a defensive one. Devon, look at me, you can calm down now. You do realize that looking at you has the exact opposite effect, right? I'd recognize that smile anywhere. I guess that means it really is you. What a relief. Although not in the way I expected it to, I'm glad my strategy worked out in the end. It's because I know you're innocent. Do you happen to be the spy Van Actress mentioned? Fortunately not. I have no idea what's going on. Basically giving them the same voice as I'm reading. God dang it. Bleh. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately not. I have no idea what's going on, so I'd actually appreciate having some insider info. But I thought you were innocent as well. What on earth did you do? Fine, I'll tell you, but promise you won't get mad. Depends on how bad it is, but alright. Once I saw an old lady fall over. Yeah? I laughed. Devon! I know it sounds awful and I understand why they wrongly deduced that I completely lack empathy, but it looks so funny. What I don't get is how that made me end up in Team Envy. Drops an exaggerated philosophical tone. Maybe deep down I was wishing I was the one who fell over. Maybe you wished you were an old lady. Well, we both laughed at our own silliness. Okay, but back to being serious. Criminal is a very vague word, so I'd be careful around the others. We don't know what they're capable of. I see what you mean, but doesn't that go directly against our task? Not at all. You're allowed to trust them as long as you stay alert. Trust explicitly involve letting your guard down? I disagree. I obviously trust you, but how could I let me guard down around someone with such with such a dashing smile. I attempt to playfully hit him, then get interrupted mid-swing by an involuntary yawn. You should probably go to sleep. Yeah, my drowsiness is starting to get to me. Seriously though, I'm sorry you're having such a rough start. I really let you down today. You're not the one who stole my weird new phone and then made a huge scene for nothing, so it's okay. Fair enough. Besides, not everything I've experienced today was bad. I'm extremely lucky to have you here with me, and Forrest was unexpectedly nice too. Forrest? The one who gave you a DA. It's good to be grateful, but you should get used to the idea that people might have ulterior motives, especially in here. I don't really see what she had to gain from that, but sure, I'll be careful. Good, well then, see you tomorrow. We wish each other good night and head to our respective rooms. I pull on my DA and press on the newly added lock icon. Promptly the door emits a satisfying click. I plop into the mattress, suddenly overcome by fatigue. After fighting so hard to get this bed back, it seems a lot more comfortable than it was this morning. For what it feels like the first time in my entire life, I fall asleep without the help of a dream Annie. I'm hoping to at least get to the next escape room. Well, let's see. When I wake up, I'm disappointed and surprised to find out I didn't even bother to put on pajamas last night. And then again, it's not like I have any spare clothes. Before meeting up with the others, I want to familiarize myself with my room. It feels a little empty since it's lacking a certain robot piranha, but all things considered, it's not that bad. There were 3 doors. One of them leads to the hallway, another one to Efra's room. Huh. Right as I'm about to direct my attentions elsewhere, Efra's door opens a bit. Shortly after, silky black hair comes into view. Sweet, you're already up. Don't just walk into my room without knocking. You did that yesterday too. Who raised you? Good morning to you too. But you're right, where are my manners? She walks back to her door but doesn't fully close it. Instead, she looks straight into my eyes with a deadpan expression. Then she faintly knocks once. I let out an exasperated sigh. Just come in. Knocking is pretty pointless. Only the way you did it. Anyways, are you feeling normal yet? What do you mean? You were freaking out pretty bad yesterday. Considering that I woke up in an unfamiliar place, I'd say that's the natural way to react. The rest of you are the ones that are acting weird. You're way too calm. Okay, buddy, take a deep breath. You're the only one acting a certain way, but are insisting everyone else is the problem. Don't you think that's textbook delusional behavior? You think I'm crazy? Nah, that's a bit harsh. Or, well, maybe. I really can't tell what's up with you. I don't understand what you're so confused about. We all know what we have to do. But yesterday, I'm confused because I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'll take a quick break for a bit. Sit tight. Hey, you're back. Okay. Grab a quick snack as well. And, I do hope that when you like change these, that your HP like gets recovered because I was already like one hit, one hit away from like getting a game over possibly. Like probably losing the charisma all over the other characters. Get over for a sec. I haven't done that 1,000 times already. This was a detective novel. In order to find out why I'm here, I need to figure out what all of us have in common. Okay, pause. This was a bad idea. You're just making it worse. This isn't a detective novel, and you already know what we have in common. I do? Yes, bro, we're criminals. No, the rest of you may be, but I know I'm not. Then you're a vanitress helper? Why are those my only two options? Because that's what Vanitress said. And you blindly believe them? Evil enough to lock us up here, I'm pretty sure they're capable of lying. Geez, just how confused are you? They're not evil. Let me try to make sense of this. What about your Vanitress helper, but you got amnesia as soon as you got here, and that's why you don't remember it? And that's the premise for a mystery novel. You just said we're not in one. You're confusing me with how confused you are. I don't think you're just acting dumb though. Are you sure you don't suffer from memory loss or something? I mean, I forget things sometimes, but isn't that normal? What's the last thing you remember before things got weird to you? Like I said yesterday, it was summer break after my high school graduation. My best friend wasn't available, so I spent my time on my computer, listening to music or watching videos. I couldn't tell you what exact day it was since they all kind of pointlessly melded together. And that's sad. Can't really argue against that. All I know is nothing unusual was going on. That could have prepared me for this. So you don't remember getting arrested or what came after that? No? Right then, I'll say it again, just in case. There's no conspiracy going on. The one and only thing connecting us is that we're all criminals. If you acknowledge that your memory has gaps, then it's not impossible that you forgot about your crime, right? Yes, I'll just take your word for it. If I, for now, accept that I did something I can't remember, is that really all we have in common? For example, Rivera and Zed obviously knew each other before all this. They have a much closer connection. I don't think it's that deep. Let's assume they committed a crime together or something. They were accomplices for whatever they did? Exactly. I guess that makes sense. What about Divin and I? If Effort is right, we must have committed a crime together as well. More about this than I do? Once I saw an old lady fall over. Ah. Divin! What did I think about it? No adult would get arrested for something like that. Maybe a young child would, if it consistently displayed concerning behavior. But Divin is way past the sorting age. This can't be the reason he is here. Then again, maybe it's the fact that I've been wasting my time. I graduated high school a few weeks ago and haven't even looked at one. How is that enough for you to get punished? Wouldn't you have to refuse work way longer than that? The explanation you gave after yesterday was equally questionable, since both Divin and I clearly made something up on the spot. Could it be that Divin also forgot? Is he in the same situation as me? We seriously commit a crime together that neither of us can remember. By bit, I start doubting everything that's happened so far. Is there anyone else who's been acting weird? Do I remember any suspicious statements? Example. Last thing I can clearly remember is just a normal, uneventful day. I hung out in my room the whole time. Same here, nothing involving meeting a dangerous. Why would you say that, Forrest? Was Forrest really just joking when she said that? I should probably. Yo, you're still there? Yeah. Sorry, I just have a lot to think about right now. I can't. I can't tell. How much longer were you gonna tune out for? But I'm sorry. But I'm sorry too. Seems like I freaked you out even more instead of calming you down. I'll admit, I'm not really sure how to help you. Would you prefer if I gave you some space? Honest, I'm feeling really relaxed right now, but I appreciate having some time for myself. I'll take you up on that space offer. Of course, and maybe we could eat breakfast together afterwards or something. Sure, we can do that later. I just need a few minutes. Oh, you got it. I'll be excited after it returns to her room. Anyways, before I got interrupted, I was trying to check out my room. I don't think that's a good idea, but now I also want to talk to Forrest and Devin. What should I do first? Already here. I still haven't given the third door in my room a go. It wasn't open during our escape yesterday, but maybe it's unlocked now? My bathroom. Behind me is a bathtub with a built-in shower. And right next to it is a toilet. Come to think of it, I didn't use one all day yesterday. I should probably go now. I don't know when the next opportunity will present itself. I sit down, but nothing happened. To be fair, I also didn't eat or drink anything yesterday. It's a miracle that I don't feel like I'm starving right now. The stress of the current situation must be overriding all my other senses. I get back up again and decide to study the room more closely. Let's see what we have here. There's a mirror above the sink, which serves as the door for a cabinet. I open it up. I find a hairbrush, deodorant, a razor, scissors, bandages, and even some makeup and hair accessories. All in all, I'm a little bit let down since this room was locked yesterday. I expected it to be more significant. Maybe they just wanted to save us the effort of exploring a room that wasn't relevant to our escape. After that, I leave the bathroom again. Rather than letting it fall shut like yesterday, I close my door deliberately and tap the lock icon on my DA. It's not like there's anything worth safekeeping, but it's strangely satisfying to have something that's clearly mine in an otherwise unfamiliar place. What should I do next? Probably talk to Devin last. Aside from Devin and me, Forrest is the only person who implied he didn't know what was going on. Might learn something about myself if I go talk to her. Head over to Forrest's room and knocks on her door. Before long, fluffy blonde head peeks out. Oh, good morning, Seva. What's up? Good morning. I wanted to talk to you about something in private. Can I come in? Sounds like it's serious. Sure, come in. So, what is it? It's nothing that terrible, but did you know that? Do you know what crime committed? Oh, hi, Asher. And why do you want to know that? What? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I asked you first. I asked you second. Guys? Fine, I had my fun. Can a guy hang out with his sin bestie? Why are you trying to blackmail Forrest though? Yeah, River already tried the same thing yesterday. Don't you think you're being a little rude? Going to ask something like that, then you should at least share your crime first. Could have been more specific. You don't have to tell me what it is. I just want to know if you know in general. Say no, I'm the one who did it. Guess that's the way it normally goes. Yesterday you seemed a lot more confused though. You mentioned some kind of secret organization. Oh, that was me going along with your I've been kidnapped and I don't know what's happening act. Trust me, I know exactly why I'm here. Acting though, I was actually freaking out. Get that at first, I'm sorry. I felt really bad about making it worse afterwards. That's true, you almost wouldn't shut up about it. It's okay, I know you didn't mean any harm. I didn't happen to interrupt anything between you two though, did I? Why, would you be jealous? You're really not helping our reputation, you know. Oh, come on, how could I resist teasing him? He's basically asking for it. That doesn't mean that you should do it. He's probably not enjoying this as much as you are. And everything is more fun when it's mutually beneficial. I guess that difference. Anyway, Saiba, we were just talking, so you have nothing to worry about. That doesn't sound like you're just talking. Not like I was worried. You two can do whatever you want with each other. Not like I assume you did, though. Your sin probably doesn't say anything about your morality. But if it's not as if your morality it would be affected anyway, there's nothing wrong with two consenting adults doing that, even if they only just met a day ago. Yeah, that's definitely intention. Talking fast is I think the way for that. I need to stop talking, but I don't know how. I gotta go. Bye. To humiliate, stay in there just a second longer. I exit Flower's room. After taking a few seconds to collect myself, I stop gripping the wall and stand up straight again. Morris is a genuinely kind person. She doesn't appreciate jokes at other people's expense, and she shows concern for people she barely knows. Despite that, she's perfectly aware of her crime. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious about it. What could someone like her possibly do, and why? It's not like I find out anytime soon. I shouldn't think about it too much for now. Now there's only one thing left to do. Her isn't worried about being here and seems to trust Vanitris completely. If I choose to do the same, it would mean that everyone here is one of two things, a criminal or Vanitris helper. Additionally, Vanitris would be the good guys rather than kidnapping and confining innocent people, giving convicts a second chance. Not sure what they gain from saving criminals, but currently, there's a much bigger mystery. What are Devin and I both doing here? Fortunately, there are only 3 different possibilities to choose from. Either I'm innocent and Devin's a criminal, he's innocent and I'm a criminal, or we're both criminals. The first option seems the most unlikely. I'm pretty sure there's no way I'm Vanitris' helper. As far as I'm aware, I know everything about my life aside from the circumstances that led me here. One thing that's certain is that I'm terrified of criminals, so why would I willingly surround myself with them? No amount of money or other rewards would be enough motivation to make me sign up for a task like this. If that knowledge was wrong, it would mean I didn't simply forget certain things, but that fake memories were inserted into my brain. That would no longer be a psychological problem on my part, but a straight-up conspiracy theory. I don't want to enter that territory as long as there are simpler solutions. Must be. Devin, on the other hand, would still be innocent. He does want to become an interrogator, so my job, where he has to watch over criminals, would be an awesome opportunity for him. Not to mention, he isn't nearly as much of a coward as I am. He'd be a good fit for the task. On top of that, it would elegantly explain why both of us are here. Devin is my best friend. If I was a criminal and he got a chance to save any criminal he wanted, It only makes sense that he'd choose me. I'd do the same for him. And then there's the final possibility that Devin and I are both criminals. In this case, Afra's accomplice theory would indeed make sense. Otherwise, that would mean from the hundreds of criminals in our country, both of us just happen to be chosen for them. The odds of that, it sounds very unlikely. Pretty sure someone must have made the deliberate decision to reunite us, and that only makes sense if our crimes are related. Either way, the easiest method to verify any of this would be to just talk to Devin directly. Knock on his door. Shortly after, I hear something unlock. Eva, is it? What brings you here? Ranger Act. I wanted to talk to you. Devin looks up and down the hallway to make sure nobody's watching, then pulls me inside. Tapping his DA to lock the door behind us, Devin looks at me expectantly. So I wanted to ask you again about your crime. Is the old lady thing really all you can think of? Do you not trust me? Oh, of course I do. It's just I'm kind of in a complicated situation, and I was wondering if it's the same for you. Well, what is your situation? It might be hard to believe, but I know I'm a criminal. However, I can't remember what I did. How can you know you're a criminal when you don't know what you did? I'm more certain that I'm not Vanitr's helper. By process of elimination, being a criminal is all I'm left with. I see. I don't think you're eliminated every possibility, but I get where you're coming from. So you believe me? Why wouldn't I? Ordinarily, I can't remember my crime would sound like a cheap excuse. Oh, that. No, I have no trouble believing that. I mean, you also forgot about. Forgot about what? Your homework. More than a few times. Guilty as charged. Either way, I think I'm getting the full picture now. You wanted to know if I remember your crime in your state, right? Eh. I've also been playing around with the idea that we committed our crime together. Ah yes, us. The famed rascals who always cause nothing but trouble for everyone around us. Hey, don't be a jerk. I will explain why both of us are here, since presumably the twins were accomplices as well. Okay, take it back. You did put some thought into it. But still, I can't remember you committing any crime, whether I was involved or not. But I definitely agree that it can be a coincidence that both of us are here. My best bet would be that it's because you're associated with me, and if that's the case, then I'm truly sorry. You'd forgive me even if I was the reason you're in this mess? Of course, you'd have to screw up far worse in order to get rid of me. And think. Wait. I couldn't really give you any satisfying answers, huh? You probably wanted me to name a specific crime. Unfortunately, I couldn't help you with that. That's okay, you still confirm a few other things. Besides, I'm kind of relieved you don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm scared to find out. What if I did something seriously awful? Come on, we both know that you're not that kind of person. Whatever it is, it must be something relatively minor. No matter what it is, I'll be disappointed in myself. And that's exactly why I'm not worried about it. A goody two-shoes like you would never deliberately hurt anyone. So compared to some of the other people here, you're still a saint. Make it out here together, understood? Yeah, we got this. I was so preoccupied with my own circumstances, I forgot I most of all just want to get out of here. Happens to the best of us. Aside from all that, don't you think we can stop acting like strangers now? At this point, it's possible we're two random guys who just really hit it off yesterday. It wouldn't look weird to the others anymore. That's a good point. I'll consider it. No, you won't. That's your... I'm going to have a slightly declined face. Despite that failed negotiation, I stepped outside with newly gained optimism. Devin is right. Even if I don't know what I did, it has to be something I could imagine myself doing. That means anything I find unforgivable is out of question. Look at it that way, it must have been something hard. That everything's taken care of. Longer than expected, so I wonder if Efra is still waiting for me. Although she seems to love the not-so-secret passage between our rooms, I decided to approach her the old-fashioned way. Before I get the chance to knock on her door, Efra steps outside. I thought she looked incredibly sad for a second, but that expression faded as soon as she saw me. So you didn't ditch me after all? Of course not. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It's no problem. I used the time to take a shower, and man, that was great. You see, they're offering us all sorts of different soaps and shampoos. They smell so good. I was honestly disappointed that I could only use one. My life would probably be a lot easier if I could view this whole thing as a luxury hotel experience, like you. That's cause it is one, or at least it sure feels like it compared to the last thing I went through. Right, getting arrested probably isn't a very good time. Especially what came afterwards. Anyways, let's go. We arrived at the kitchen. We were met with a horrifying sight. Good morning, we're making breakfast. That's one way to call it. There's not a single bit of free space on any kitchen counters. Everything's covered by dishes, with food, and used utensils. They must have been working on this buffet for a while now. I'm usually not an early bird, but Abson was snoring so loudly. Even after shutting the door between our rooms, I couldn't fall back asleep, so I thought I might as well make myself useful. At least Absent didn't wake you up on purpose. Hey, I did it for a good reason. I can't cook for 14 people on my own. You help out somehow? Yes, that would be lovely. The food is almost ready, so would you mind calling everyone else over to eat? Ideally without jumping around on their beds and yelling that there's a fire. Well, none of my other methods work. Because I was hoping you'd give up and let me sleep a little longer. I can do that. I sure hope everyone is awake by now. Then, Kanari and Saiva, could you set the table? Our group split accordingly. I offered to put down the plates while Kanari takes care of the silverware. Once around half of the table is set. This is going to make me sound ridiculous, but which one is on the right again, the fork or the knife? I tried to suppress a laugh, not because of her not knowing, but because it took her so long to ask. It's not ridiculous at all. Here, I'll show you. I stepped next to Kanari and rearranged the silverware. After pondering it for a few seconds, I also moved the glass a bit to the right so everything is perfectly balanced. Oh wow, you make it look so easy and elegant. Have you ever considered working as a waiter? You would earn tips like crazy. You think so? I'm not sure I'm suave enough for such a sophisticated job. You wouldn't necessarily have to talk much, right? Those who care about having a human waiter care more about the atmosphere and the concept of having a human serve them rather than a machine. It's a little messed up when you think about it, but the pay probably more than makes up for it. It sounds like this isn't the first time you've thought about this. Have you ever considered becoming a waitress? Well, I've spent some time looking for part-time jobs, and it seemed like one of the more popular ones. Directly interacting with customers sounds way too stressful, so that was a hard pass for me. Completely agree. I'm not built for that kind of thing. I'm glad at least you understand. With that, Kenori and I continue working on our assignment. Despite the minor setback, we finish up just in time for the others to arrive and sit down at the dining table. Ima and Kaiden prepared a lot of different things to make sure that there was something and enough for everyone. Alright everybody, dig in. Each person excitedly takes a first bite, then falls dead silent. Oh my, might have put in too much salt. That's not the problem. It doesn't taste like anything at all. You mean it's bland? Mention, I don't even feel hungry. Me neither, but still, thank you very much for preparing this. Everyone must be going through the same guilt and disappointment for not being able to enjoy the meal. Everyone except Zett. What's wrong with you guys? Shouldn't you care about the taste? You shouldn't care about the taste. It doesn't matter how hungry you are. What's on a fried soy egg that keeps talking? You're gonna need these nutrients anyway, so eat up. He has a point, but something about the food still seems strange. Besides, you're being real ungrateful to Team Greed. And Canary. And cannoli. They made cannoli. They made cannoli just for us. Let's all get those teeth chewing. He does a gnawing motion and particularly encourages his sister to copy him. But Rada refused to get into it. Only slightly let down, said the rest of us again. Just to prove we're good people, remember? And as far as I know, wasting food is not okay. So get over yourselves and finish those plates. We never heard such an enthusiastic lecture against food waste. But it's hard to argue against him. I love newsreads. He's not wrong, we should get over ourselves. Thanks again for cooking, you guys. Why are you thinking of feeding us garbage? It may not taste good, but it's not like it's going to hurt us. I promise you didn't put poison in it. And exactly what someone who poisoned our food would say. If they did, I'm pretty sure it'd be dead by now. Dumbass, you don't know what kind of poison they used. Maybe it has a delayed reaction. Whatever, I'm young and healthy. A little poison can't hurt me. Seriously didn't poison it though. Actually, all of us finish our plates. Sorry if it's rude for me to ask, but why are we eating breakfast so late? Getting started cooking as soon as we woke up. And I appreciate that, but according to the clock, it's already around 16 o'clock. Confused, Ima checks her DA to verify this for herself. That's impossible. Wouldn't have taken us more than 30 minutes. But that's what the clock says. You have no intuition for time? How many things passed since you awoke? This glitches upon being confronted all of a sudden. She grips the table for support before uttering her response. To admit, I haven't really thought about it, but why wouldn't the clock be correct? Because it is not a clock, whatever it is certainly not measuring time in the way we are used to. Huh? Then what else could it be measuring? Besides, it's already getting dark outside. What makes you so certain we can't see outside? Come on now, you're saying the windows are fake too? What about the ground we're standing on? You wanna call that into question as well? I mean, I just don't know what to believe anymore. As much as I hate to agree with Maisel, the brightness of the sky hasn't changed at all. Those are definitely just screens displaying a generic sky. Might be right. If we are able to see outside, we should still be able to make out the horizon. I'm right. It's the only possible explanation. Why would they waste money on expensive monitors when a window would have been enough? I can't think of two reasons. First, they don't want us to know where we are, and second, they don't want us to know what time it is. Oh, or maybe we're underground. Why just not make it a wall and avoid windows, fake or not altogether? Artificial sunlight is better than not at all. They're probably just looking out for our health. Not convinced. Having fake clocks and fake windows seems like a lot of extra effort when they could have just have real clocks in the real windows. Nobody seems to have an answer for that. Instead, a higher authority bothers to explain. What's it, Vantress? Well, I can assure you that the glass is as real as the blood in your body. I refuse to say if it's a window or a screen. what would be the fun in that? I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. Either way, please gather in front of the TV. It is time for you to receive your next task. Few of us pile up plates in order to quickly bring them to the kitchen. Justicia stops them in their tracks. Oh no, there's no need for that. We'll clean up after. Just move your butts to the TV already and make it snappy. We trot over to the lounge like a herd of sheep. Vanishes are waiting for us on the screen. First of all, we wish to congratulate you for how you handled the DA situation yesterday. While there may have been initial difficulties, you reached an egalitarian solution in the end. That is a great step in the right direction. Now, let us tell you about your new task. Some of you have already started working on it. Namely, you have to figure out how to get the elevator running. It will give you a major hint. You need to let go rather than find something. Let me add another one. The elevator won't work unless you trust each other. We realize this is a stressful situation, but you all want to become better people, right? And a hostile environment doesn't help that cause. This trial will be over in no time if we open up to each other. Completely off the rails today, Tiara. Practically spelling it out for them. That is all. We will contact you again when you complete this task. Good luck and see you soon. Nice, they keep it short and to the point this time. So our next task is a riddle. Doesn't that mean technically only one of us needs to solve it? I guess so, but wouldn't it be best if all of us gave it a try? That way we can compare our solutions. Ah, so you don't trust me to come up with the right answer by myself? Not particularly, no. Then how about we split up into focus group and report what we came up with? That could work. Is everyone okay with that? Though some people don't seem to be overjoyed at the idea, nobody bothers to complain. Alright, but it's first come, first serve. Hanori, Ashor, Maisel, and Saiba, you're with me. Before we had any chance to react, he grabs each of us by the hand and bundles up in a circle. Fine then, anyone else want to team up? The rest manages to form two more groups. They head somewhere else, so each team has privacy to discuss their ideas. Hey dear teammates, do you know why you were chosen? Shake our heads. Well, Maisel and Asher, you two seem to be clever. An astute observation. Hanori, you're good at making me see the other side of things. Aw, that's sweet. And you, Saiba. I'm curious to hear what Sis is about to say, since we haven't had many chances to talk yet. How did I prove myself to him? You look kind of lonely, so I feel bad for you. God. Ugh. God, it stings. Everyone's just roasting each other by the second. In this case, as far as I've noticed. Know that it's not like to get picked in sports, and I don't want you to experience the same pain. That would be probably a bad time to tell him that I'm decently athletic and that my best friend is here with me. Anyways, how about we gather what we have so far? So said the rest of us without anticipation. This whole thing was his idea. We expected him to take the lead, and nonetheless, Asher breaks the silence after a while. Let's start by repeating the hints. I recall, you need to let go rather than find something, and the elevator won't work unless you trust each other. Building trust takes a long time though. While I don't have a problem with any of you, you're all still pretty much strangers to me. But there's different kinds of trust, right? Back during our normal lives, you wouldn't have told strangers your deepest secret, but you still trusted to randomly attack you. I think you're onto something. We completed the first task within a day, so the second one probably won't take that long either. It has to be something simple. This is that they're talking more about a peaceful atmosphere than personal bonds. How do we get there? Easy, we get rid of the person preventing it. Who comes to mind? The few people, Rera and by association, said. You're still mad about your DA, they gave it back though. After we pushed them into a corner and they didn't even show any remorse. Rera didn't show any remorse. Said, seems like a really nice guy. Just a bit of a pushover. I'm in the minority with my opinion. Fine, then what about Loy? He's been kind of rude, so I would love to get I would love to get rid of him. How do you define get rid of? Locking up in his room or something? Unless he's willing to be more cooperative. Asher chuckles with a devilish glint in his eyes. You could handcuff him to his sink for maximal humiliation. Or, well, I'd do that for fun of it. But I don't think that's going to be to get the elevator working. Locking up outliers isn't exactly the best strategy to establish a trusting environment. You're the one who suggested it. It does make me wonder about the first hint, however. You need to let go rather than find something. Could not be referring to a person, could they? Eesh, that's dark. I don't want to lose my job. Death, not getting fired. Even worse! No, I'm pretty sure that's out of question. Tristitia also gave us a hint about how would that fit in? Perhaps we must cut open someone, exposing their entrails for everyone to see. Ugh. Where are you getting these ideas from, woman? Aren't you glad she's considering all possibilities? I'm loving the creativity here. Starting to stray too far off topic, so I might have to step in. Letting go is the hint related. Letting go instead of finding something. Definitely not getting fired. Understand why your minds are jumping to the worst case scenario. Really think they're talking about people? You hear letting go, I usually think of an object or maybe even something intangible, like a feeling. I understand it, but a crystal needs a way of measuring the task is completed. How would they do that with a mere feeling? Good point. It most likely has to be something physical then. What object would they be referring to? Does anyone have an idea? So you have to type out the answer, really? No multiple choice? It's not the other furniture either. While I could pick up one of the chairs, it wouldn't really change your trust in each other, nor the atmosphere of this place. Absolutely. Has to be the app on our DAs, the one for unlocking our rooms. That makes sense. We lock our doors to protect ourselves or our belongings. As those around you, you won't feel the need to protect anything in the first place. Come to the same conclusion, I'm absolutely. How do we let go of an app? Do the DAs even allow us to delete something? Fooling around with the shirt probably shows us his DA. However, the lock icon is right where it's supposed to be. Noticing her confused look, Asher clutches his face. Oh, duh. When you look at my DA, you can only see what yours would display. Either way, for me, the app is gone. Damn, you didn't even hesitate. What if it wasn't the right answer? Well, I figured if that's the solution, Tenari and Meisoke came up with, it has to be correct. Besides, the fact that I was able to do it only straightens my belief. If we weren't supposed to delete anything, you think Banactress would have disabled that feature? I'm not a huge fan of this. I wouldn't know how to recover the apps once we delete them, so it's a big commitment. That's kind of the point, isn't it? We have to show that we're serious about this. Not to mention, we really won't be needing the ability to lock our doors if we all believe in each other. You're okay with this guy from Team Loss being able to enter your room at night? Hey, that's a pretty heavy accusation there. I would only do that if I was invited. The same goes for Forest. Just don't joke things about things like that. Either way, I think we have nothing to lose. What remains is to convince the other groups. Right? As I ponder what the others might have come with, a tiny black ponytail bounces into view. Walking up the stairs, followed by her group. I mean, do you know where the others are? Yes, they're still downstairs. From the sounds of it, they should be done soon. For that, I don't want to wait, so I'll go get them. I hope you guys are ready to have your minds blown. Absent returns with the rest, and we all assemble in front of the TV. Alright, team leaders, list your findings. How about we all say it? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Need to get rid of the lock app. Damn you guys. Sorry, our group's idea wasn't really polished yet, so I didn't want to embarrass myself. Same here, we thought that we had to throw away the DAs, but only deleting the lock app makes a lot more sense. How do you delete it? I didn't even know we could do that. Wait, Asher, get over here and show them how you did it. It works the same with any other smart device. You just press on it for a bit and then it prompts you to confirm the deletion. That's simple enough, then let's do it. Wait, I do have one concern. It would be a hassle if someone got permanently locked out of their room. So please make sure to open your doors first. Oh shoot, I knew I forgot about something. Or is it okay if I crash out the place from now on? First briefly hesitates to answer his request and Asher uses that pause to console her. Kidding, but those who did should probably take care of that now. Myself included, run back to our rooms for the first time. Arriving here, the hallway is bustling with people. Ceremoniously, I tap the app icon one last time, guaranteeing that my door will never be locked again. That taken care of, I think we can go ahead. Is everyone ready? I have to say, I'm only doing this if all of us are. How do we make sure nobody acts selfishly? Her statement is directly towards everyone. Forrest shoots a particularly critical glare at twins. I have nothing to worry about unless someone is interested in staying here forever. The task can only be considered complete if all of us do this. What if batters were sneaky again and worded the task in a way that allows for a loophole? That's also possible. On the other hand, what's the worst thing that could happen if they kept the app? They avoid responsibilities by hiding in their room? I don't know, they could also lock someone else in their room. That would be bad. What would be the point in that? It's good that you're careful, but we can't complete this task without taking any risks. We were told to trust each other. That applies not only to unlocking our rooms, but also to believe that the others will do the same. You're right, fine, we'll go along with it. Nobody better make me regret this. 10 points. Trident's point didn't just manage to convince Forrest. Everyone pulls out their DA and follow Asher's prior instructions. Swipe of my finger, the app vanishes from the screen. Okay, that's done. So how do we... Hello, cuties! I bet you're realizing you just made a huge mistake. After all, the infrastructure for those lock mechanisms was very expensive, so I really hope you didn't just make them obsolete. And you don't have... They did the right thing. You're no fun. I wanted them to pee in their pants. I'm not here to have fun, and it's very concerning that it seems to be your primary objective. Either way, congratulations on completing the second task. The progress you're making is remarkable. Now, in order to hear about the next step, we want all of you to return to your rooms. Rather than doing that, Reira faces the TV with indignation. What? We're so close to getting out of here, and now you're telling us there's more? Why don't you just spit out what you have to say? Why send us back to our rooms? Calm down, we should do as we're told. And just follow their orders like a dog? I'm tired of all these meaningless little tasks. Did those two ever make us do something that matters? We don't really have much of a choice, do we? Everything we've done so far had a purpose, and it's not like we can oppose Vantress anyway. Well, yeah, but... Come on, sis, we'll use the elevator after we've listened to what they have to say. Fine, I guess. Well, I'm glad this is all sorted out. Now go to your rooms already. As soon as I enter my room, the TV flickers on. Good job on completing the second task. We sent you back to your rooms because we're currently setting up the elevator. Can't have you peeking now. There is also another reason we wanted you to return to your rooms. The truth is, what we're about to tell you is a heavy pill to swallow, and we don't want the mass hysteria to break out. Wow, way to get everyone worried. Why don't we treat it like a bandage? Just spill the beans on the spot, much less painful. I wish you were the sadistic one. How did I forget? You're right, we still need to provide some background information in order for them to fully grasp what we're saying. You already know, we want every single one of you to go back to a normal, sin-free life. If you reach the highest floor of this building, that dream will become a reality. As you have my guess, we can only support the best of the best, so not all of you will be able to make it. It really breaks my heart, and just like a parent isn't able, or should we pretend not to be able, to pick their favorite child, we can't choose our favorites either. Saying is, one of you should stay behind and you will decide who it's going to be. This is why one of your DAs has been randomly deactivated. You can only use the elevator with a functioning DA, so this will prevent one of you from moving upstairs. That doesn't mean that the person who got the broken one is completely done for. Remember that you can freely swap DAs among yourselves. You can either play a game of hot potato or convince the others that it should be given to someone else. How you do this is completely up to you. And that's pretty much it. We will tell you about the third task on the next floor. Oh, and since Rhea was being a little complicated earlier, let us tell you another thing. You're not even remotely close to getting out of here. I recommend you to do whatever we say without complaints. You might turn out to regret it otherwise. Good luck and see you soon. Deep breath. Oh, cool. This is fine. All my worries from yesterday were confirmed. There's a real chance I'm never getting out of here. I brace myself to rule out the worst possibility. First, I pull out my DA and check its condition. Studying it for a bit, I let out a sigh of relief. As far as I can tell, it functions just as before. It doesn't appear to be broken. Thank goodness. Not just me. I also have Divin to worry about, and I don't want anything bad to happen to the others either. In that case, who are we supposed to leave behind? Rira, maybe? Then again, I'm not really that mad about yesterday anymore. She did cooperate and delete the app along with the rest of us today. Besides, that punishment wouldn't be a little too harsh. Even if she didn't deserve to be stuck, literally starving here. Fear of impending death turns into fear of immediate death. Shouldn't be wasting time. Just because I have a functioning DA doesn't mean the others can't use the elevator without me. I bolt out into the hallway. Don't let me be too late. Don't to be left behind. As soon as I turn around the corner, Lloyd tackles me to the ground. Oh, what did you? Despite the sudden attack, he doesn't continue pinning me down. Confused and rubbing my face, I get back up again. Rather than explaining himself, Lloyd acts like nothing happened and turns around. What's that for? Only once standing in front of the elevator do I understand what's going on. Let me in! Let me in! Lloyd tries to get to the elevator, but Kaiden simply picks him up and launches him backwards. Not happening. Before we continue this, I should probably let you know that I have work experience as a bouncer, and I'm trained in several martial arts. But like a puppy barking at a much bigger dog, Lloyd doesn't seem to grasp their difference in physical strength or rationality. He once again charges at Kaiden, this time with a fist raised high in the air. Oh yeah, and they teach you how to block this? And then deflects the attack with ease. His fluid movements make him resemble a dancer more than a fighter. Yes, they do. What's your problem? Who made you the judge on who deserves to get out of here? You misunderstand. I'm not deciding anything. I'm not letting anyone in. I want all of us to have a fair discussion before we leave anyone behind. Until then, the elevator is off limits. Ah, it's not against me in particular. Well, alright then. Lawyer bashfully readjusts his hoodie. Acting like that. But I thought my life was on the line, you know. It's okay, I'm glad we sorted this out. Yeah, or whatever. One after another, everyone else gathers in front of the elevator. Some try to sneak in, but Kaiden makes sure that doesn't happen. There's no time for sugarcoating. We have to decide who to leave behind. My soul races her point without hesitation, but others don't have the same resolve. Well, I guess it's time to vote. I don't really want to make that call. Do we actually have to decide that? The way I understood it, the actress picked one DA to be broken at random. If that's who fate has chosen, wouldn't it be wrong for us to interfere? It wouldn't be. The person will be left behind either way, so it only makes sense for us to use the target wisely. I know it's cowardly, but wouldn't that make us the jerks rather than batters? Must be joking. Why would you care about such an inconsequential thing? Not inconsequential. If we choose someone, whatever happens to them is on us. If we don't choose, it will still happen to someone, except that we can also be blamed for negligence by inaction. The managers said they want to support the best of the best. We should find out who is worthy of that title since only they deserve to get out of here. As far as I am concerned, the broken DA currently belongs to no one, and it is up to us to assign it to the right sacrifice. But best of the best is such a vague description. They didn't even say what we had to be the best at. Who are we to give ourselves to that much authority? Since we have nothing to go out of, we should be neutral and let the broken DA stay with its current owner. Hmm, boy. Probably going in Maisel, even though you're kind of a bitch too, so. All you guys focus on is getting out of here, you're forgetting what really matters. Oh, but Natcher said we were going to be here for a while, so I think it's important we get along. Instead of being neutral, we should get to know each other and make an informed decision. The faster we get out of here, the less it matters if we hate each other. I agree, we shouldn't be wasting any time. Making friends is never a waste of time. But fine, if you want a more logical argument, getting to know each other will also make finding out who has to stay behind easier. Elaborate. In my opinion, those of us who are nice definitely have more rights to get out of here than those who are mean. To give anyone an equal chance beyond first impression, we need to start opening up. There are many more important qualities to humans than how nice they are. Well, do you want to host a spelling exam, a marathon, or a cooking contest? Go ahead. Nari, I think you gotta calm down a little. No, she's right. At this point, talking to each other is the best way to find out who's worthy. I see what you mean, but by choosing who gets left behind, we might be able to protect a really nice person. So making an active choice is the right thing to do. Alright, you changed my mind. This approach is way better than randomness. Without requiring any further intervention, the disagreement was settled on its own. Alright, so what do you suggest, Kunori? We apparently don't have a surefire method to measure time, so why don't we all try to have at least 3 more conversations? It won't take too long, but we'll still know more about each other than we do now. Surprisingly reasonable. I can agree with this plan. I'm glad. Well then, let's go. Most people quickly find someone they're interested in and start chatting. Now, who should I talk to? I was too slow. Oh, everyone already found someone. But that's okay. 3 conversations doesn't necessarily mean 3 people. I can join an existing conversation and still get to know the others. We have formed pairs on the lower floor, but if I want to talk to other groups, I'll have to use stairs. I think let's talk to the guys at the elevator. Get an envoy. Thanks for helping me out, by the way. This job is a lot less boring when there's someone giving you company. I'm not doing this for you, I'm just making sure you're not sneaking into the elevator by yourself. Of course, in that case, I admire your keen sense of justice. That's sarcasm. Are you making fun of me? I think you need to learn the difference between legitimate provocation and jokes between friends. I can tell this was provocation because I know we aren't friends. Emphasize, but then he notices me. Oh, Saiba, I'm sorry for throwing Loya at you earlier. I hope you didn't get injured. I'm fine, but I'm still in disbelief that you managed to do that in the first place. It's so impressive I couldn't be mad even if I wanted to. Want me to do it again? And it's mixed while Lois' eyes widen in horror. Hey, stay back! Why the hell are you that strong anyway? Dude is like more than 6 feet tall at this point. Sell yourself short. This was a team effort. I couldn't have done it if you weren't so light. Aside from that, I'm a bodyguard, and a part of my job includes staying fit. Did it also include having your titties out for no reason? Oh, my customers prefer a casual look since it's less conspicuous, but I can bottom up if it's distracting you so much. Not shut up! Whoa, being called, yay! Like out of nowhere too. What kind of people are your customers? Most of them are celebrities, but sometimes I get hired by regular citizens who don't want to ask the police for help. I didn't even know bodyguards were an option for people like me. Sure would have saved me a lot of trouble. Well, if you fix your little attitude problem, I wouldn't mind working for you in the future. I don't have a... Alright, thanks. Whatever. By his complaints, I don't sense any real hostility from Loy. Maybe he and Kaiden have grown a little closer. Give the twins a chance here. I knock on Rira's door. After a short pause, it opens slightly, and 2 pairs of light brown eyes look at me through the crack. Oh, it's Mr. Clown. What do you want? Could you maybe not call me? I just want to let you know that I forgive you for the whole day ordeal. Oh. He's about to close the door, but Zed pops out from behind and puts his hand on the door frame. Come on, sis, let's hear him out. We caused them a lot of trouble, so it's the least we can do. Besides, you said it yourself. Saiba doesn't seem too bad. I literally never said that. What are you on? Well, but it's what I think. And I'm pretty sure you're thinking the same thing. No, you gotta stop projecting your opinions onto me. Even so, you should try being more of a team player. What would you do if I wasn't here? We all agreed to talk to 3 people. Not like anyone is gonna check how many people we actually talk to. Why should I go along with this silly little task we gave ourselves? Because it would make me very happy to see you make friends. Fine, Saiba, come in. So, where do you guys go to school? Really? That's the first topic you can come up with is school? What is wrong with you? We don't really go to school, but that's a long story. Try something else. What kind of sports do you like? You sound a bit weird, but my grandma really... Of course, I'm into other sports as well, like... I get how you feel. I like golf too. You can just take your time and admire the park if you want. Very relaxing, and those cards are fun as well. They're way too slow. I prefer sports that don't make me feel like an old man. Shut up, golf is cool. It really isn't, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy it, right? I didn't ask you. Your time's up. Get out of here. And just like that, I'm back in the hallway. At least I got to learn more about Team Gluttony. They are an odd pair. I've been meaning to ask you this ever since I first saw you, but... Oh, is this gonna be a confession? And then no, why are you wearing glasses? I didn't know there were still people with bad eyesight. And now I can see perfectly fine. These are for fashion, look. Her takes off her glasses and carefully places them on Maisel's face. Looks so naked somehow. I feel like I just saw something you shouldn't have. Ah, fascinating. They serve no purpose at all. I don't understand why you would carry around something so strange and useless. I wouldn't say that. Sometimes being strange is useful in itself. Strange is just a derogatory way of saying different, and you have to do something different in order to do something new. It comes down to it, all innovations are strange, and being strange drives innovation. I see. Besides, those glasses are just make me look smarter, and make you look cuter. Cute? No, that's... Miso hastily gives the glasses back to Efra. In any case, thank you for answering my question. I believe I now understand you a little better. I will not vote for you to be left behind. Are you for real? Did you only talk to me because you were going to get rid of me? Is that not the point of what Honori suggested? To find out if our first impressions were correct? I mean, yeah, but I thought it was the other way around. You talk to people you want to befriend, not the ones that you instinctively don't like. It is rather narrow-minded, don't you believe? Hope I should probably help Efra out. I think Efra was a bit insulted because you admitted you dislike her at first. I did not dislike her. However, if she had bad eyesight, she would be less worthy to get out of here than someone with perfect vision. Both brutal and understandable, I guess. Of course, I'm so hilarious, smart, kind, and humble. The ideal human being in every way. I'm impressed she almost managed to find a flaw. Weirdly enough, I believe myself and Efra think more highly of each other now. I had 3 conversations now, which means it's time to head back. I'm really surprised by how little time was wasted. Let's save our conversations for... Without further ado, the person with the broken DA should come forward. After that, we will vote on who to sacrifice, and then reassign the faulty device accordingly. These words will make a cold chill run down my spine. I sure hope I left a good enough impression on everyone. Will it be enough to prevent me from being left behind? Aside from that, I have no idea who to vote for. How am I supposed to make a decision like this? Do I even have the right to judge another person's value? That sounds like something only the government can do. Fortunately, those considerations are pushed aside by someone else. That won't be necessary. Another interruption? Weren't you the most impatient earlier? Exactly the reason why I'm interrupting. I'll get this over quickly. The broken DA is mine. Ray pushes her device in our faces. In our faces. It's black screen, only adorned with a strange skull symbol. Don't have to reassign it to anyone else since I volunteer. Leave me behind. Huh? This isn't a thirst game or anything. No need to volunteer for anyone. No way, Rhea, what are you doing? Best way, all we do here is socialize and play apps on our phones. It's stupid. You guys can come back for me once you're out of here, but I'm not wasting my energy to make that happen. Plus, I don't really mind staying behind. It'd be unfair if someone else had to. There's a TV and tons of books here, so I won't be bored, and if I'm by myself, the fear should last pretty much forever. Volunteer as well then. No, you're the one who's gonna come back to rescue me, dumbass. I get tired of always having to do dirty work for you. How about I stay behind and you go rescue me? Being ridiculous. How is sacrificing myself equal to letting you do the dirty work? Sacrificing yourself? You just said you'd be lazing around reading books while I have to fight my way out here. This is enough. Calm down, you two. and then steps in between the twins, and Reira immediately uses this intervention to take away Zett's momentum. Fine then, let's have the rest decide. Who do you want to leave behind? Who do you want to leave behind, me or Zett? We're supposed to decide just like that? Are you sure about this? Yes, you won't be able to change my mind. It's either me or my brother, and it better be me. Okay, seems like I was worrying over nothing. I was so scared of getting left behind and now not one, but two people volunteered to do it. You shouldn't take my luck for granted though, I need to consider this carefully. Ray is being a spoiled brat though, so... Mm, mm. Rita is also is the one who's most unwilling to cooperate, and it's like should probably be more difficult. But at the same time, I do believe in character progression. I'm just not aware how well written it is, because that's why my throat is like getting dry from like there is really filler dialogue. It's not too much, but it's enough to like make me feel tired talking. um, I think Rare should stay behind. Oh wait, what? This way where the full gamer played the beta to select this option. Really? Apparently the default option is set. Right, he made a good point, so it's only fair. How about everyone raises their hands? That should be the quickest way to vote. Who wants me to stay behind? Huh? Only 5? That means I get to stay behind. Not so fast, dumbass. Maybe some wuzzes just refuse to vote altogether. Let's try this again. Who once said to stay behind instead of me? This time a different set of people raises their hands, including myself. Devin shoots me a meaningful look and decides to raise his hand as well. There we have it, 7 people, that's the majority. Seriously, that's not fair, I volunteered first. The people have spoken, don't be a sore loser. Oh, I will be, but fine. Rara reluctantly hands her DA over to Zett and receives a functioning one in return. Their reactions are pretty counterintuitive. Who would expect a person receiving something broken to be more happy about the exchange? Cheer up, sis, we'll see each other again soon. Whatever, let's go. Eloy takes the initiative and calls the elevator. Good, now we can finally make some progress. Let's go to the next floor already. Elevator pings and slowly opens. We stand still for a few seconds before giving each other reassuring glances and stepping inside. Most of us wave and said goodbye, but Ray refuses to even look at him. He doesn't let that lower his spirits. I'll be waiting for you right here. One after another, we pulled into the elevator. Eager to get out of the way of those behind me, I turned to the side and positioned myself directly next to the buttons. I noticed something is off about them. There aren't any buttons for individual floors, only up and down. Now that I think about it, what Banatris said didn't make much sense. They said we'll get out of here if we reach the uppermost floor, but aren't we in the skyscraper? Logically speaking, you'd have to go down in order to reach the exit of the building, not up. That is, unless you were underground. If we're really in some kind of basement, I could understand how the exit is actually above us. However, there's one thing that makes me question that. Outside, there are the same buttons up and down. If there were no floors below us, why would there be a button to go down? Asher, who is standing next to me, must have noticed my confusion. He reaches around me and presses the button. I've been curious about, ordering the elevator to go down. But even though it seemed to have successfully activated, the button's lights fade away as quickly as they appeared. That should answer your question. The elevator already thinks we're on the lowest floor. For how to respond, I simply nod at Asher. I'd assume he did this to sate his own curiosity, but something about this demonstration almost felt condescending. Why isn't the elevator moving? Will someone press the button already? Asher promptly pressed the up button, shooting me the same smirk as before. Yeah, definitely condescending. Eventually the doors open, and our now slightly smaller group walks outside. The entire floor feels much colder than the one we were on before, to the point where Rhea is already rubbing her arms to stay warm. There are no more windows, instead we are surrounded by ice blue concrete walls and a low oppressive ceiling. Before giving us the time to adjust to this new environment, the TV on the wall across from the elevator flickers on. Aw, why the disappointed faces? You'll find out this floor has its very own charm. But first, congratulations are in order. You made it to the second floor. I'm so proud of you. He stepped into an elevator. That is hardly an achievement worthy of praise. You're the one who praises them for every little thing. Besides, I'm just trying to heighten the mood before our next info dump. Start by not calling it that, and by saying something which has actual motivational value. How about this? We have a surprise waiting for you back on the previous floor. Want to keep it? Is that really necessary? Of course, I think it'll prove to be very effective. What matters is that everyone is totally stoked about the surprise now. Go on, do your boring explanation. On the first floor, we gave you access to everything from the beginning, and the method of unlocking the elevator was laughably simple. You can consider it a welcome gift. From now on, things will be getting a bit trickier. Time, each one of you has to cut off a limb and throw it into the trash chute. What? How can you say complete hogwash with such an amount of confidence? We demand aren't limbs, but your brains. My apologies, only metaphorically, of course. Totally did that on purpose, I love it. In any case, you will have to solve more puzzles. Kind of puzzles. More escape rooms, of course. You're not done bonding with each other yet. In fact, you barely gotten started. Look around you. Do you see the bar and 3 different doors? Each one represents a different challenge. But if all of you divide your efforts and work together, I am sure you can overcome them in no time. Your third task is as follows. Solve all the escape rooms on this floor to unlock access to the next one. There's a part 2 to that, but we'll get into that later. I bet you're excited and can't wait to check them out. However, as your supervisors, we need to look out for your health. Right now, all of you must be tired. So before you can take care of the third task, we advise you to go back downstairs and get some rest. You did well today. Luck and see you soon. Surprisingly nice of him. I am feeling pretty exhausted. Me too. We were so busy negotiating things. I didn't even notice a whole day has passed. And if banishers are saying we deserve a break from that, I'm not gonna say no. Are you serious? We literally just got on this floor. You're not disputing I'm already getting back. If we pat our own backs for every little achievement, we'll die of old age before getting out of here. We might die of exhaustion if we don't take breaks. Nah, complain all you want. I'm not going to waste my time like this. Not so fast there, man. You can go up on your own. Why not? If you're not up to it, I'll solve the rooms by myself if I have to. Master said we should work together. Who cares? Also, let go. Aren't you worried they might hurt you? Nobody's been harmed so far. They're just using empty threats and all of you are falling for it. If they were serious, they would have demonstrated their power by now. But nothing. They're just sitting around in their broadcast room and can't even touch us. So I think they're full of... just over there gracefully on. Fine, I guess we can continue tomorrow. But you guys better be here first thing in the morning, rather than wasting time on another goddamn brunch. Everyone else seems to be exhausted as well. We anonymously decide to get back into the elevator. A light humming sound informs us that it started to move. I did not expect us to return so quickly, but I suppose there is nothing to be done. I haven't eaten proper meal forever. It's no wonder we're out of energy. Didn't your brother eat like 3 servings of breakfast? We should make him solve the puzzles for us. Aren't you the one preaching about teamwork before? Oops. Lois snarls and the elevator comes to a halt. Just as it opens, Zett topples inside. It seems he had been leaning his back against the door waiting for us. Oh, speak of the devil! Idiot, get up. The rare gently nudges his ribs with her foot. Hey, what's wrong? He continues to lie on the floor without moving one bit. The rest of us gather around to look at him more closely. Well, I have a bad feeling about this, actually. I can't believe he's still asleep after falling over like that. God, I wish that were me. And here I thought it would be the more energetic one. Guys? He doesn't look like he's breathing. Oh wow, very funny. Mr. Gunnar crouches down trying to checking Zed's pulse. What the hell are you trying to do? Don't touch him! River shoves Kanori aside and kneels down next to her brother. Hey, wake the hell up, you're not funny! He shakes him by his shoulders, his head wobbling about wildly. This prank sucks, you can stop now! Despite this rough treatment, Zed shows no signs of waking up. Kaden puts his hand on Rear's back in an attempt to calm her down. Please be more gentle, this doesn't achieve anything. His chest isn't moving in the slightest, it's quite evident that he... Oh, shut it, you're not a doctor! He brushes off his hand and stands back up. Why are you all looking at me like that? You are the ones that are jumping to conclusions. Do you see a wound anywhere? No blood, no nothing. He's completely fine. Besides, who could have possibly killed him? All of us were upstairs. Lloyd did... What? No, I did not. When would I even had a chance to do that? You didn't kill him with your actions, but with your words. You were the ones who asked for a demonstration. This is Banach's way of showing they're serious. Then I didn't kill him, you little gremlin. They did. It's not like I actually wanted them to hurt someone. I didn't explicitly ask for it. That doesn't make it any less your fault. You provoked them, and this is what we got. Really, if you want to blame anyone, blame her. He aggressively gestured towards Eva, who flinches upon being suddenly called out. He's the one who tried holding me back and made me say those things. Before Emma can object, our attention shifts to Reira, who sank back to her knees. Ah, dear. Throat's dry again. Oh shit. Hands were previously all over said, checking for vital signs. They're now clutched together to keep them from trembling too much. Without understanding the how or why, she tries to negotiate with the body in front of her. If they wanted to make an example of someone, why would they pick you? Hero, the kindest person in the world. Her eyes are filled with desperation as she leans over her brother again. You didn't do anything wrong, so it would make much more sense to punish Aloy instead, right, Sid? They wouldn't actually take you away from me. Her eyes are closed and give her no validation. Sid. Not even knowing the cause of that, the young man's silence and lifeless body are proof enough. Confused and overwhelmed, Rera gives it into the idea that this body does not belong to her brother anymore. And all I can do is watch. I've never been good at comforting people, so I know I would only make things worse. Not to mention the fact that Rera is basically still a stranger to me. I think I feel bad for her. No, of course I do. Nobody could witness the separation of two siblings and be completely unaffected. Rera instead didn't deserve this, but the harder I look, the more I realize I don't have any emotional connection to either of them. I feel the same no matter who this happened to. My personal investment can be attributed to them. Then who are my feelings directed at? Of course, the corpse lying on the ground just symbolizes what could have happened to me. The one I'm actually worried about, actually empathizing with, is myself. The more I think about it, the stronger my morbid feeling of relief becomes. Staying on the floor died so I wouldn't have to. It could have been me, but it isn't. Inappropriately happy about that. For the first time, a painfully obvious realization hits me. I'm an awful person who deserves to be here. Kiara, they don't seem to like our surprise very much. You think? I told you keeping the corpses was unnecessary. And dressing up the surprise as something to look forward to was cruel, even for you. Either way, we're chiming in to explain that Loy had nothing to do with this. Zed was dead before you even had that little argument. Then why? He didn't do anything wrong. Why would you kill him? Goodness, you're dense. Why do you think we ask you to leave someone behind? We need to lower their numbers. Zed was already a corpse when you arrived on the second floor. The nature of this building, and by extension, the reason why you are here. So basically how this works is that once that there's only one person left on the floor, they die. Basically the system, the elimination method. You want to kill all of us? Of course not. Didn't we tell you already? We're here to support the best of the best. Naturally, those who redeem themselves deserve to leave this place unharmed. The rest of you, however, will not be so fortunate. You had already forsaken your first chance when you decided to become criminals. This will be your second and your last. Next time you leave someone behind, maybe give it some more thought. Just a fun little idea. Billy died because of me. It's my fault. If I hadn't volunteered, then neither would he, and... Miriam rambles to herself incomprehensibly for a few seconds. After wiping the tears and snot from her face, she looks up to where Vanatra's voices are coming from with a blank expression. Hey, Vanatris, can you kill me as well? Unfortunately, we cannot. We aren't personally doing any killing. It's all an automated process. Whenever the elevator is used, anyone without a functional DA is eliminated. Precise. The only one who can kill you are the elevator and the people around you. Ryu responds to this information without even batting an eye. Oh, okay. Then who wants to do everyone a favor? Just some of you will love to strangle this rude little brat. Go on, I'm all yours. Nobody's going to do that. We were the ones who voted for him, so it's not your fault. Oh, I was the idiot who suggested to stay behind. I made you choose between me and him. He would have had a much better chance of survival if the choice was between all the 14 of us. I was supposed to protect him, and I failed. You think he was aware of the risk? He must have considered the possibility that you wouldn't come back to save him. So, in a way, he probably prepared to die for you. I didn't want him to die. How is that supposed to make me feel better? But still, but still, I don't need your pity. I don't have only my own pride to blame. Pride? But aren't you Team Gluttony? And here, did we miscalculate something? Now isn't the time for jokes. You think? But the biggest joke around here is Rayra herself. She ended up killing her brother by trying to protect him. I personally find that irony hilarious. Apparently, this was the last straw. Rayra storms off towards her room. All of us are frozen in place by a stiff silence, which is ultimately shattered by the slam of the door. I know you're like in charge and all, but couldn't you have been tried being a little more considerate? You really are in no position to ask for something like that. We are already offering salvation and you have the audacity to demand kindness? You should be grateful we aren't treating you worse. In any case, all of you must be exhausted. Please return to your rooms. At least one of you cares to show some basic human decency. Well, I'm off. Good night. This situation temporarily shook us wide awake. I'm now feeling sleepier than ever. Merely keeping my eyelids open is a challenge. My consciousness is already starting to slip away. I wave at the general direction of the others and stagger back to my room. I put myself on my bed, face first. The last thought that crosses my mind is the possibility of death awaiting me in the near future. Okay. Now, alright, that is actually more of the debate and deduction parts, more than doing more escape rooms. We've only done like the very first one. So, however, it's already been like 4 hours, and like my throat is already like being really dry. We'll just save here. I just not sure if I will back to this. Okay. All right. Uh, maybe I should get more water first before I start talking again. Pat. Okay. All right. Next with primary thoughts about this game. Okay, so I did get to see the primer, I guess. However, with what we've like played on the full demo so far, I was actually kind of expecting to have more escape room puzzles at the at the beginning. However, I think I feel that the introduction part like took too much time. Um, However, this is probably me like thinking that they based the inspiration on Honorary Games or 999. But then again, I kind of like had that a little bit of the Danganronpa element somewhere. So yeah, I think it's just like at the beginning, I just like try to like okay have like distinct tones for each character, but at the same, but then eventually I kind of lost that because my throat is getting dry like faster than the other games I played with. The other indie titles I played with. To be fair, I've been playing for 4 hours, so that's also a thing. Um, so yeah, it in the Steam page and the press kit, it is more described as like escape room. But however, for the first 4 hours that I played, or with not even 4 hours, I think it's like 3.5 hours. There's only been one escape room, so it's like I think there may be like possibly like a way they could add like one more escape room puzzle in the you know in the middle of all the dialogue. And what do you call this? Yeah, the visuals are. I'm just saying this like I'm a bit unfiltered, just to say what I think. Yeah, the visuals are like the easiest like weak point of the game. I think they said that they were still going to polish it, and I do hope that they come up with like a better character portraits or better art style that they're going for. Mm. Some of the dialogue, like I think some would have better be CG cut-ins, like the part during the first debate with Rhea when Zed was trying to protect her. I feel like that could have been like a CG if they I do understand that this is a very like have a limited budget on this. But I think so far, I think the story, the mystery itself is actually interesting. But however, I think that you know, some of the dialogue could be written a bit better. Um, and yeah, I think I did enjoy like the characters interacting with each other actually. Mm-mm. Well, though I feel, I think it still feels like it's missing something, but I can't really describe what it's missing. Already props to the already props to the dev team that they put like minimalistic, not minimalistic, uh but like blinking animation on the portraits. I think that is a step in the right direction. And it's just, I think that there's just like a really few colors being used in the game. It's like I don't mind seeing that I don't mind seeing it in the menu. It's just like I feel like I've seen the same pinks and white purples even in the game backgrounds that we're showing, and the blues as well. So yeah, I think that's about it. It is the I've said earlier that I think that the beginning has like a lot of flaws. A lot of flaws in the dialogue, like having this this and well, not a mystery, but like the daily life um with Saiba and Divin. Because of all I was trying to remember, I'm trying to remember like everything, because I think this background could have been after the prologue, like after the prologue escape room puzzle. Because I'm trying to remember like how the like other similar games like started out, and they just really put you into the situation to like immediately like um get to the POV of the main character. I don't think the beginning, like what they showed at the prologue, was that necessary, and I do hope that they try to refine that. Like, but I don't think they changed too much because they already like finished like a chunk of the game already. So I don't know how much my opinion um can affect the development. Like aside from me just like giving my first thoughts on it. So yeah, I think that was artificial selection, and that will be the last game for the Choose Wisely Festival, which I still didn't um get on time with. And I do hope that if I be ever joining like this type of event or type of program, I would probably plan my schedule better along the like the actual lines of when the event or the festival is gonna happen. And yeah, thank you very much for watching today's stream. I did forgot. I'm really sorry to the dev team that I did forgot again that I should have played this like much earlier than how I've started today. So Then again, thank you very much for letting me know about artificial selection. And I was able to play it. I still had decently good time with it, even though there is a lot of downside that I'm seeing. And thank you very much for watching me stream. And Zetto is Auto. I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now. Jana.